Ooh. Uh-huh. Hi. Oh my gosh. I am possibly directing an inordinate amount of anger at the night creatures this morning. Oh my god, I'm so frustrated. Setup was so annoying on so many levels, and I was so not in the mood. Ugh. I just moved everything to my new computer, which was largely fine, but I had a fun stint with RetroArch and Steam having to use like psychokinetic brainwaves to communicate with each other to get the controller set up, and then the controller failed for a completely incomprehensible reason to my small mortal brain. And pancakes took a while. Every single time I look at the USB dongle, it disconnects, and if it disconnects, the song doesn't start playing again when it reconnects. That's fun. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Your little chats have been keeping my sanity. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the ding damn wheel, eh? Let's get this going. Not Silent Hill 2. Work with me. Flex with me. Let's do this. All right. Whew. Today we have my least favorite Castlevania because I'm very curious what I will feel about it. It's been like over a year since I played it. We have Soma's SOUL-LOCKE, a Nuzlocke-inspired challenge in which if I die, my souls are perma-lost. Today is supposed to be the debut of ARIA. There's also Soma's Sunday Morning Chores, which is grinding souls in what I would like to make a 100% file. Then there is Don't Progress in Portrait and Progress in Portrait, one of which is grinding souls, one of which is actually playing the game. I didn't think this wheel would come so soon, but we just have such good options today, including just portrait and aria for the most part, and a lot of grinding. Then we have the possibility of talk about Castlevania games for an hour. Let's see where we begin. Do not progress in portrait. Do not pass go. Do not do fucking anything. All right, I'll see you in 5 minutes when that's set up. Hello! Ha 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 ha. Let's go. One moment. Good morning, Robbie. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. My phone is booting up for chat. Oh my god, this has been so fucking annoying. I've had to try to get the pause song to play like 5 different times. I don't understand. I need to get a new USB, whatchamacallit, airport. Wherever they go to meet together, it's just such a finicky little device right now. It's been good, though. It's lasted me over 3 years. Alright. Game capture. Listen, buddy, I'm already doing inputs. Save me, Portrait of Ruin. Save me, Portrait of Ruin. Pretty soon my Google Pixel 4a, whose battery dies 7 times a day, will be charged and I can see chat again. Good job, Elgato. Very good. Very good. Castlevania. Yeah, we lost it. Ah, but that's actually Elgato's. No, that's not Elgato's fault. That's the Switch's fault. Boy, I wish I could say that this was nearing the end of the 2-Switch linkage era, but ooh boy, that is that is actually a more complicated statement than ever. I need to hop on my Switch Lite in my hands, go on my Japanese account, deselect this as the primary region in which the primary Switch in which the console is, in which the game is played. No, the primary console that the user uses. Then I'm going to go onto my base Switch and remind it that this is now the regular console that the user uses, thus enabling non-Japan account members of my Switch family, which are all me, to use cloud saves on Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. One of the most miserable and finicky user experiences you can offer. Yeah, pixels are generally fine, but 4As, they had to throttle the battery life because they found out that they can catch on fire. So they were like, hey, funny update from Google. We're doing an update. Your battery life's going to be cut in half. We can cover your battery replacement, though, if you live in these select countries and territories. Japan was not one of them, so I had my phone die numerous times while I was out in Tokyo. I'm completely reliant on a mobile battery brick, basically. You have a 4A? A 4A 5G! Holy crap, you just dodged it. You literally just dodged it. That's amazing. Yeah, I have to live off of a mobile battery brick, which is generally very reliable, but when I was leaving Kirby Cafe, God, luck is always so interesting around Kirby Cafe. I forgot to charge the brick on the Shinkansen, and then I was like barely trying to keep it alive using random outlets that were in the Skytree Mall and stuff, and I had to basically... I left the cafe and I looked in my bag and I'm like, oh, it finally happened. It is 8 at night. I need to go to my friend's house, who is not even in Tokyo. I have to take like an hour-long train out of the city. And it seems like at long last, my mobile battery is gone. So that was really fun. I really, really enjoyed that. My phone died. I looked up the information. I desperately was like, does this go to Soga? Does this go to Soga? And he's like, yes, it goes to Soga. And I'm like, good. And I had to text my friend, like, be there at 10:10. I'll be there at 10:10. I had to take the train, assuming that I would be lost and stranded without any contact devices if she was not at Soga Station. Thank you, Google. Love you. Love you, Google. That's really fun. Okay. Save data cloud. This should already be there, but we don't want to lose any Shinoas or Jonathans in this process. You have to realize that's a very perilous thing. That looks fine. Okay. We should be in. Now let's see. Video capture device too loud. Ah. Are we all pixel? That is a large proportion of pixel users. Let me get chat going. There's a dissident. All right. Yeah, Miriam's got the cracked phone. She's got the good one. All right. This has become quite the menagerie of friends, hasn't it? It's actually crazy that Shanoa is the character I'm like least familiar with now. she was like the first one, I suppose, that I played this game for. Alright. I need to bring the audio a little lower than that. Oh, jeez. Okay, let me know if you got echoing. A lot of stuff is new right now. Take me home, country roads. Take me home, country roads. Portrait of Ruin intro video. I don't know how bad of an audio offset the new computer has. I'm assuming it's the same, so let me set that up real quick. Okay, this should be good. My comfort doofuses! Oh, that makes me so happy you don't even know. We are together. You're an honorary pixel. If you're surrounded by enough pixel users, you've been upgraded. Surrender your iCloud account. What is your favorite of the 10 JoJo Bizarre Adventure intros to that? If you look at the Melovania Blue Sky account, I retweeted something from an account called Castlevania Bops, and he made like 10 separate edits syncing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure intros to the Portrait of Ruin intro, and I went through with him and I ranked like, I think like 9 of them. It was one of the happiest days of my year, honestly. I forget the reasoning. It's something about like the creator or something. Like there's some genuine connection to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure intros there, but at the moment I don't remember what it is. Give me my fucking chat. It's been like 26 minutes. Oh my god. I feel like I thought I was gonna be okay not getting sleep and putting both videos out last night, but oh my god, I feel like my brain is being dragged against sandpaper right now. It's kind of the alcohol catching up to me from Friday though. Alright, what did I miss in chat? Hey, Juno! I didn't realize you were here. I wasn't able to look at the beginning of chat. I'm glad you like the pause screen. I just cooked that up this morning. That was the fun part of getting this going. Let us feel as a group. Yeah, the music was broken. Oh, your phone's fine. Ha! I'm a Pixel user! Oh, thank God. I thought my phone was dying again. You can't pirate pancakes. Unless you are a pirate, then everything you make is pirated. An unconventional and robust phone this is. That is literally what I would have said when I got my Pixel. I was like, oh boy, I'm different than everybody else, but I'm quite proud of this. Yeah, I saw that. You're having an ice cream sundae delivered, Noreen. That is a exquisite sounding experience. Yeah, cakes are fake outside of Kirby. Josh. Welcome back, Red Savage. It's scary to say, but yeah, I think it was 2023 last time I saw you around here. The funniest things are always tied to the truth. I didn't realize Animal Crossing was a part of your personality moves. That goes hard. Berserk, Guilty Gear, Animal Crossing, and Castlevania. That really goes quite hard. Ooh, bother. Yeah, Robbie, the Aria meme is like a top tier. So that's like that's a very special image to me. Oh god. Trump said no queer bars. Mwahahahaha. Game over. Oh my god, you're into JoJo's? That's wild. A gluten-free coffee cake? That goes hard. I wish I was into, I mean, JoJo's I could get into at any time, probably, but, I wish I was more into, like, I don't know, Berserk. I might not watch Berserk. I was a little bit interested. It would be fun to have a connection with the Dark Souls crew, but, yeah. Sorry, one last thing. I'm gonna make sure the audio check's good before we dive in to this important business of darkness, before the doom sets in on us all. Ranking. Option? Not ranking. Options. More options. Boss rush. Game start. Ranking. That's kind of bad. Options. Boss rush. Boss rush. I feel so bad. Okay. I am Dracula. Wait, real quick. Do I even need the offset? Or like, are we rocking with like an epic NVIDIA here or something? Game start. Ranking. No, it does need to be offset. Maybe not as much, though. Rocking with a 700 microsecond. Hey, Liz. I'm Dracula. Boss rush. Game. Ranking. This is low latency. I love it. Ranking. It's still weird, actually. What's wrong about it? What the fuck? That needs to be set off so differently. You need that worthy of killing Jesus. Game start. Game start. Game start. Boss rush. I'm gonna say good enough. Good enough for grinding in Portrait of Ruin is what I'm gonna say. Time to put my computer, like, folded, but not enough to kill the stream. I think we got this. Oh my gosh. Sorry it took so long, everybody. This morning has just kind of sucked. I'm so overstimulated and tired. But I'm ready for the darkness. I'm doing Chuny hands right now. Yeah, I think that this is an amazing title screen. I really love it. I mean, the intro is great. I don't know what it is. Kind of going back to Order, I realized even more how much I love Portrait. Like, it's just, there's little things in the art style, and I could not tell you what it is. Like, I love that graveyard on the bottom screen more than most graveyards. Love the effects on this castle here. The red is wonderful. I love the intro. I fucking love this game so much. Here's our 685.7% file we've been working on at 11 hours, which I think is a bit short for what has actually been done. I can make that. I've been wanting to make more like offbeat stuff like that. So we got our first result of the day is do not progress in Portrait of Ruin, which means I will not be exploring any more of this dark academy. I'm just gonna go grind monsters. And holy shit, you guys, I was entertaining the idea of grinding before, but it is so much more fun than I could have expected. I love it. The zombie is dropping... What does the zombie still have? That guy... I had to grind some of these. You will see. They keep track. Yeah, axe armor, 121. I had to grind that for the axe for like 100 enemies. It's the 3 stars that get you. They're not supposed to be that rare, but... Oh, Zakina. Oh, I would gladly go back to the England world. Student Witch is holding something. The strawberry. The jellyfish is holding a 3-star. Inuit boots. Oh, Andrus. Okay, so that's basically all England. And then, are these some of these guys in the castle? Armor Knight, Bone Pillar. Yeah, I grinded this area. Great Armor. No, that's not the one. Okay, I grinded that a little bit. There are some. The mummies that grew naturally. That wasn't grinding. Oh, Zombie Dragon. I love Zombie Dragon. Let's go back to the castle. Killer Clown is a 2-star. Yeah, Joker Diamond. I haven't finished that quest yet, but it seems like most of the 2-star drops are cards, which is good for guiding you. That lady is Circus, I think. Oh no, we're Egypt. Oh yeah, no, that's the boss of Egypt. That's the boss of Egypt. That's Circus. Whatever. I'm just gonna go hunt the zombie dragon first. Tier list stream for video game graveyards. That would actually be a way more interesting video than you might expect, because depending on how broad we put it, I think the crows have a drop. Yeah, take a look at the right side of the screen. The crows are hanging on to a 3-star drop, and none of their ilk have given it to me in all 53 that I've done. Yeah, there are a lot of graveyards, and there's a good range of kind of functions they can serve, so to speak. Like in Zelda, sometimes they have some interesting gameplay stuff, like a side quest or whatnot. Ayo, level 39. And that's certainly something. But occasionally they're kind of just aesthetic, just a different flavor for a normal area to do your action or whatever. And that's fun too, though, because they can be very pretty and they can go in all different directions. Boy, the pretty woman enemies, very pretty in this game. The priorities, you know, they got these priorities when they're making this game. Yeah, I've been pretty committed to the Fire Whip ever since we got it. I think it's one of the most Jonathan weapons so far. And speaking of grinding, we don't just have monsters to grind for like a trillion billion percentage. We also can grind Jonathan's weapons. His skills, they get better. I found the secret thing. It's, I don't think that's necessarily 1 point per kill, but every kill gives you some amount of points. I've mastered Crossbow. It wasn't quite as exciting as I thought it would be. I don't think there's any kind of aesthetic difference with an upgraded sub-weapon. It just did a little bit more damage, but I want to say it was Boomerang I was committed to. God, I've discovered even more crazy stuff since last time you guys saw. Axe is good. Boomerang is what I was working on. I think I might work on Axe today, though. Because Axe is cool. And that's, it's important to me. They're usually red and sharp and pointy, and so is Jonathan. Yeah, we are at the Miku. We're at the Mega Mikusu. I don't know if I've explained the Mega Mix thing. It's Mikusu, so it's Miku, and then it's Mi and Ku, like 39. So ever since the dawn of Miku, they've had the Miku, Mix, 39, and Sankyu all cooked in there. There's like 4 different meanings to 39 if you're Miku, and they use all of them for the Mega Mix. It's the Mega Mikusu. What's up? How are you feeling, chat? What's going on right now? We all getting Sundays delivered to our houses? Fuck! I just got hit by the Nintendo Switch magic. Our Pro Controller can send you up when you press left. Yeah, so we have done half of the Shadow Realms. I have been savoring them like they're my children going to college or something. Hello friends, no spoilers. Yeah, I'm just gonna be so sad when this game is over. It's really funny I've started doing any amount of 100%ing or 1000%ing, but it's also not that surprising. I freaking love this area. I feel like we saw my first reaction to it on a stream, but the blood splatters and the crow, oh my goodness, the crows, like what do they got in their mouths there? You got the scrolls and just the black patterns. Jesus Christ, there's just some sensibilities with the style in this game that goes so hard to me. Moose has started a full-on home invasion for ice cream. Alright, so we're gonna run this for 45 minutes. I'm not looking to play for the whole day. Probably just do 4 spins. So we're gonna go till 9:45 Japan Standard Time, which is a very helpful time marker for everybody, I'm sure. But basically 35 more minutes now. Okay, so I want to go find the zombie dragon. I think I was slightly wrong about where he spawns before. I think I went down here to find him, and I didn't find him. So I'm going to go here. It's good blood! It's really good. I think we're close to another really good bloody area. Alright, Ukobak. I've kind of found my comfort zone with the DS bundle here. I found out you can set the background color, which is nice, so I've got a very Char-John color, and I've got a very Shinoa color in the other game. And I don't know, I like this kind of setup where you can click very easily between map and enemies, versus having all 3 screens, or having 2 equally big screens. I like this offset I've got here. Persephone. Persephone is a funny enemy. She's definitely one of the goofballs. Ideal, I will probably have to leave for an hour. Okay. When is your lesson? Goodbye. Where's Charlotte? We've only got half the party going here. I guess if I had to say, for my first playthrough, I usually play as Jonathan, but it feels like, wow, that seems pretty lucky right there. 2 100 coin drops. It feels like that's not accurate. You know, like, I do use a lot of Charlotte, but being able to use your partner's sub-weapon is generally really, really good. Except for when you forget that you have it set to turn into an owl. I don't know if I showed y'all that Charlotte can just turn him into a frog, and now we have owl morph also. But yeah, Charlotte, hit me up. It's one of the funniest parts of this game. Yeah, there's Frog Jonathan too. He's red with a yellow belly. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you'll enjoy a good amount of this, and then you'll miss whatever the next roll is. Thanks for coming. I've decided I kind of don't love Charlotte's kind of base spells here. The sub-weapons are great, but Shanoa, ooh, she's so much better at using just kind of like, how do you say, like cheap spells, just like free casts as like her main move. I don't love using these books as much. Maybe that's my main anti-Charlotte propaganda here. Frog Jonathan. It's an important feature in every video game. It's possible that I did kill her mid-curtsy. I think I should be a bit more conscientious about my doing of that. Look at this background, you know? I think this is a pretty room, too. And these colors, like the San Francisco 49er colors, those might be like the main Portrait of Ruin colors in my imagination. It's kind of the Jonathan colors, but looks good. So, zombie dragon. I'm hunting a zombie dragon right now. I know these hallways pretty well, but where is it? Ah! What is that fellow? I think I may have grinded him just a little bit. Oh no, he has nothing. Larva. I don't like larva. Like, you say larva, and it's supposed to be like, you know, a larval bug of some kind, but it's got an old man face. And it's like funny, but I don't like it as much. Okay. I made a lot of money just there. That was a very profitable little section. Aha. What did I get? Oh, I got an upgraded axe, I think, while I was doing the B-roll for Order of Ecclesia's video. That was nice. I'm definitely not... Ah! I see you! Ow! I'm definitely not any closer to, the zombie dragon, if I go that way. Yeah, there's just so much. There's so much that I like about Charlotte's spells. Even if I don't like the base weapon spells as much, there's just so much good stuff. I love all of these. Like, the stat boosts are really cool, but these are all just so badass. Like, Charlotte, hit him with the ice needle. So fun. Oh. Gotcha. This area is kind of whack. It's ostensibly in, like, the run through Dracula's castle, but it feels like a random gold mine segment. Again, with the 49ers, but definitely feels a little bit out of place. It's a good break, though. And I guess a lot of the classic Vanias do have a little underground segment when you're marching through the castle, right? Every castle needs a little bit of just, like, untethered wilderness. By which I mean a dusky cave. Wait, no, dusky, that's like, I don't know about that. A damp and... Nah, that's not the word I thought it was. A damp and dark cave. I feel like I have brought a good weapon to the party here with the axe. This is going well. This is going all right. Where's my zombie dragon though? These guys are so cool. They were just like this in Symphony of the Night. They're always sitting on the sidelines and chilling, and then they throw their boomerang. They're like, what a drag. I have to actually work. Bam! Ultimate technique. Cross-rang of darkness. And I like that. Oh, we're already back here. Okay, I can kind of picture the rest of the area. I'm gonna go back to the start of the game. just kind of fumble around, because the zombies also have a drop for us. What did I do to earn a subscriber? People just keep wandering in. I don't know what it is. The Order of Ecclesia video brought in a bunch of subs, which unfortunately probably tuned into their first stream today and said, this person's crusty as hell. But I don't know what it is. Like, the number keeps going up. It's like, where are you finding me? I don't know. Usually I can explain it. Usually it's not that hard to explain, but where did that person come from? Get out of here. So I guess the zombie is technically going to be our first grind. Yeah, this beginning area is real nice too. This is one of the bloody areas that I like. You get kicked out to this in a very cinematic way. So, it's presented nicely. It's presented very nicely. I have one Echoes of Wisdom fan now. I literally said, I'm like, I'll probably never talk about this game again. Oh god, what is that? How are you already dying? Alright, time to see if my super hardcore gamer laptop charger destroys the freaking outlet splitter. Zombie grind. Saga. 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 You're petting your dog? We're just wandering around. I'm looking for the zombie dragon enemy. I kind of forget where it is. Wow, I'm so glad my phone is 100% charged in the 40 minutes that it's been plugged in. I'm sure this battery will last a very long and fruitful amount of time. Oh shit. Oh god, it got dongle, it got touched. Oh Jesus Christ. We're going down. No! All I did was touch it. Come on. No! Stop! Don't disconnect the stream. No! Holy shit, we're uploading at 10k kilobytes per second. That's so much. That's so much fucking output. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is a beast for numerous things. Oh boy, it's overheating now. It's overheating because the USB dongle got touched and everything on the hard drive is like mildly divorced now. I stream far too few games where you can pet animals. I will completely admit that. You can interact with them in Echoes of Wisdom, which scratches a similar itch, so to speak, but not quite the same, is it? Oh wait, we had cat petting in Momodora. Is that like it? Wait, which game with the dog? Gato Roboto has a dog. That's a secret though. The fans are going strong right now. Ah, this asshole! Check this out. I had to kill him 150 times for his tough ring. It's those 3-star drops that get you. No! It's close. You can kind of pet them. Like, you can imagine pretty easily that you were petting them. However, I don't know that you are. But no, Momodora 5 has cat petting. I mean, I might slip Echoes of Wisdom into a stream sometime. I don't know. It's a cool game. I'm definitely getting fond of it. Okay, in my mind, this could be the zombie dragon. That hurt. That looked really painful. It's not the zombie dragon? What's a game without an epic zombie dragon? No, yeah. Dogs are playful. Dogs are playful and animal well. Boy, I am... Oh my god! That thing just Castlevania'd my ass. I got sent so far. I'm struggling to find a target to grind. The zombies and the zombie dragons are both hiding. I'm getting rich, though. Oh, but I already am rich, because of that stupid exploit. I already did this! I grinded this area. I guess even grinding is harder than you'd think. They just want to have fun. I was talking to a friend of mine who's my sister's best friend of like her whole life, and she loves Nintendo games. She has a good taste for like a lot of different Nintendo games, and we were chatting about some things, and I was saying how my sister has awesome tastes, but I think she doesn't like killing enemies, which is super based, but she wanted to play Hollow Knight so bad for the art, but she never did it, and I never understood why. And then she wanted a Kirby game, so I recommended Forgotten Land. And it seemed like she enjoyed it, but then she was like, why do I have to kill these dogs? And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. You know. And now it looks like she hasn't played it at all based on her Switch playtime, so... the only other game she's gotten into was Abzu, which is like a psychedelic, like ocean swimming dreamscape game. So it seems like killing enemies might be a deal breaker for her. Which is why I want her to play Animal WoW. How do I turn the fans down? I mean, what are you processing? All that you're processing is the existential headache of this USB port issue. Yeah, I saw it in a random video, and I'm like, my sister might like this, and it's like her life for gaming now. Can I turn the fans off? Like, I'm sorry, you're not actually working this hard. I know you're not. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think you're... I don't think you need that. Okay, so I've checked this whole area. There's no zombie dragon. Where do they live? Do they not live where I think they live? I'm truly not progressing in portrait, am I? Where's the zombie dragon? I felt like it was down here. Dragon zombie. Hold up. Mummy. Flea man. Ah! It's like exactly where I thought it was, but... Killer Clown. If it's next to Killer Clown... Where is that? Where would he be? Ugh, well, I'm not gonna spend too much more time. We should just go to England at this rate or something. Or maybe the circus? This must sound so funny. Maybe the circus? Great armor, cobble to pass, slime, mummy. Like, I know where this is. Well, I might as well just go out to the circus. Yeah, it took me a while to realize how much violence was, like, essential to video games until somebody pointed out that, like, it was kind of remarkable Celeste has just about no violence, you know? I know very few games without violence, aside from Celeste. My whole computer's overheating because of whatever ghost is haunting it this morning. Okay. Charlotte, get those things going. Yeah, well, that feels good. Those things translated to the Castlevania anime so magnificently. Yeah, narrative, rhythm, racing, those are all very good. Yeah, because Celeste is objectively the best game ever made and has Theo in it. Alright, let's check this out. Okay, she has a 2-star drop. I say we begin. What? There we go. Get out here. I don't know if you kill anybody in Mega Mix, but maybe you watch people die? It's fair to assume that most Hatsune Miku games have some degree of violence. I do agree with that. Yeah, genre is a very smart angle. I don't think anybody dies in, what is that game? It's a Microsoft exclusive. Or not, it's not exclusive anymore, but it's one of those IPs they're very proud of. Oh, it's Bethesda is what it is. It's a Bethesda game. It takes place, it is like a green character. A lot of people wanted them in Smash. It has a lot of like religious undertones. It's a Bethesda, green protagonists, religious undertones. I forget the name. I forget what you do in that game, but I think it might be non-violent, which is interesting, right, for a Bethesda game, but I think that would be another, like, high-profile, non-violent game in, like, a kind of violent genre. Yeah, Doom. I don't think anybody dies in Doom. I've been playing a game, Doom 2016. Nobody dies in that. The clown shirt! What gender is that? I hate that we have to ask this. The clown shirt. Jonathan, put on your clown shirt. Nope, that's for Charlotte. She's putting on the clown shirt. It took so little time for this game to make me punchy again. I love it. It makes me so happy. Alright, what is my luck loadout? I might be wearing my best luck loadout. 42... No, I'm wearing like great luck with her. Yeah, I probably already am maxed for luck. I was probably grinding and then started progressing and never changed anything. Okay, what is that? 64? Wow, that's a good one. Moonbrooch? Oh, but she already has it. The glamorous pumps. Yeah, I'm already maxed for luck, aren't I? There's no, like, clover or anything for him? No? Okay, we're lucked out. Portrait of Ruin has a very good sense of humor. Everything you kill in Ice Climbers completely deserves it. This is listed as an enemy. Oh, it's killable. That's why. Here we go. Let's get this guy. Is there any way I can, like, Yasumi Sasaru my computer right now and make her stop working so hard? Like, she doesn't have to be using the fans. I don't get it. Burger? Bro's got burgers? I'm gonna grind. I can't believe the first things we got were a clown shirt and a hamburger. Charlotte, put on the clown shirt. It's time to eat a hamburger. That's the best. Does that confirm this is an American area? I really do want to play Castlevania Bloodlines now, with Jonathan's dad, because I actually really enjoy the whole World War... This is World War II, and then Bloodlines is like World War I, and they kind of go around the globe. I think that's actually pretty cool. I care. I never expected to care about Bloodlines. I don't know, but I got tricked into it. This is Bloodlines 2. Did you just kill Ronald McDonald? I didn't think about that. I was like, there's definitely no connection between burgers and clowns. Couldn't fathom that. Charlotte, I was trying to be epic. Yeah, what do you think about Bloodlines? I don't know a thing about it. Is it hard? Is it easy? Did it come out before or after Rondo? I, like, literally couldn't tell you. I want more burger. Good try, Charlotte. I'm just, like, taking a lot of damage. They do references a lot. Like, the Indiana Jones hat is in the Mummy Temple and everything like that. The Snufkin hat. The hat that alternates between being Snufkin and Vampire Hunter D. Oh, I should be using, like, nothing but axe. I forgot about that. Well, what else do we have to hunch in the circus? The dragon zombie. I guess not. I want you. I miss you so much. Maybe it is the No, this isn't. No, this is underground. This is not Egypt. Oh, she's like the boss?
No, she's not, is she? She only has 260. Are we done with the enemies for this area? No, because this is absolutely the circus. The show? Oh, Bloodlines is after Rondo, huh? Okay, Good combat, good power-ups. It sets itself on fire? Like performance? Or... Oh, what? Okay. I'm grinding the harpy. Watch out, it's 3 stars. We might have 130 more to kill. Amazing asynchronous gameplay, Charlotte. The Nation of Fools! Oh my. Boy, how do we go and read into this? Are circuses American? Or are they like Eastern European? Does anybody know? I feel like circuses originated in Eastern Europe. But then why is it like so war-torn and destroyed? Like, I am concerned about that. The Ronald McDonald. There we go. We got the up and the down. Watch this, chat. Oh, never mind. Yes. I'm gonna hit her twice. 1, 2. 1, 2. Haha. 3, 4. 5, 6 of darkness. 7, 8. We fucked it up. We fucked it. We ruined everything, Charlotte. 1, 2. Don't embarrass me any further. Ma'am, see yourself out. Bene arrabbiata. This could never be America. Italy is full of fools now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This slime's got the moves compared to other slimes. I really feel like it's Eastern European. Ah, javelin. Long spear. Hello, sir. What are you doing? There we go. This was the best. This little thing right here. This was a side quest. I won't say any more. This was the best. I love... Vanessa had a quote in chat that stuck with me like forever as soon as she said it, which was, what do you have to do in life to spend your afterlife as one of the wheels on the clown flaming skull wheel in the Nation of Fools level of Castlevania? Like, what do you have to do to end up as just... one head among others on the flaming, rotating skull wheel? What did they do when they were human? You know what I mean? Shuffling cards menacingly. Like this! Oh my god! That was to me, that was a reference to Lego Death Star Cantina, but it's obviously a reference to whatever the actual bit was that they were sourcing. But when that hit my ears, I thought it was a reference to like the 2005 classic Lego Death Star Cantina, like a video that taught me how to swear when I was in like 3rd grade. I'll have some penne arrabbiata. With all the power of the Death Star, do we not have one tray that is fucking dry? That is so nostalgic, you don't even know. They stepped on a dog's tail and they didn't apologize. Oh, yeah, that would get you sent to the wheel, I think. I think, yeah, you're spending all of your numerous reincarnated lives on this wheel, just kind of chuckling at people if you step on a dog's tail and you don't fucking, like, bow in honor and fear to what you have caused. Yes, that is a classic stop motion video from back in like the early, like the first year of YouTube. My friend showed that to me. Lego Death Star Cantina. I feel like I sent it to somebody in like the last 4 years. There was some reason that Lego Death Star Cantina came up. But it's based on, it's using audio from some comedy bit. I don't know who the actual comedian was. Susie Izzard. Oh my gosh! Like the comedian. No kidding! Lego Death Star was trans. That is good stuff. That is some good stuff right there. In all the power of the Death Star, do we not have a tray that is fucking dry? I think I watched Lego Weapon Store too. I think that was also around. God, how do I Yasumi Saseru my computer right now? She is freaking out. I put her on silent mode and she's still just like, oh, run the fans, run the fans. Like, I don't know. I guess this is our first stream, so it might be fine. Let me grab water. The phrase I keep saying, Yasumi Saseru, is I was talking to my I started taking like public Japanese courses at the town hall thing, and the lady who was teaching me was like, oh yeah, when you ask your boss to like give you a break from school, or like, you know, if you call out, normally I say like, today I'm using paid leave, is what I say in Japanese, but she said what you're supposed to do is, please rest me. Yasumi o sasete kudasai. Would you please like rest, like do rest to me, cause me to rest. Yasumi saseru. It's like resting, but you're doing it to somebody. So it's please rest me, and I'm like, I will never say this. This is what you're supposed to say in formal business settings. Like I call up my boss. It's like, yo, I got a cold. Please rest me. Put me on the bench coast. I'm never gonna say that. Yeah, it's Yasumi. And then they're using it as a verb, and then saseru, it's the causative suru. Saseru is like to suru at somebody. It's honestly some of the hardest grammar in all of Japanese to me. It's early because it's like difficult and relevant, but saseru, sareru, do to somebody. It's always tricky. Put me down! That's how it feels. It feels like I'm asking, if I take the literal sound of it and not like the actual like inferred meaning, it sounds like I'm saying put me to rest. And I'm like, I don't want to ask my boss to do anything to me. I don't like this verb. Please take me out. That's why I'm saying, like, I need to, like, put my computer to rest. Like, I need her to, like, relax. I need to force her to relax. Soothe me! Soothe me, boss. I hate it. I really don't like it. Vacation me. Vacation me, please. Ah! Oh my god. Dude, isn't this the Mother 3 guy? Heaven's Sword. Wow, I could use that. Wow, those are delicious. I think these are dark chocolate Meiji almonds. I love Meiji almonds. This might be a Castlevania standard now. It's got the Portrait of Ruin colors. If you Google Meiji... Fuck. What is that verb? I don't know what that is. It's some kind of modifying verb on the cacao. I can't help you guys anymore. You're doomed. I have to look that up. Food is so hard. There's so many words in food. I can use Heaven's Sword. Please rest me, mommy. Oh, I love this so much. I love this sword. Why is this game so smiley all the time? I am like so nervous. Like, you know, obviously I don't want to let go of this first playthrough, but I'm so nervous about how much I'm gonna like replays. What is this apocalypse that's happening in this world, by the way? Like, what is the connection out here? I have no idea what's going on. I really wonder how replays are gonna be. I hope they're amazing. Yeah, there's just so many secrets and things to find. Strike Raid Kingdom Hearts. Sounds badass. It's like a AA plus tier sword in my heart. Happy Wheel of Doom Day. I basically decided it's weird that I haven't streamed ARIA, and all I had for ideas for Wheel of Doom 3 was basically ARIA. So I'm like, fuck it. We'll put Portrait on there twice. Make it a day. This is such dark chocolate. I love it. I guess you could search Meiji dark chocolate almonds, but that's not what it says on the box. Oh my god, it's a nun item! It's a nun item! The sentences this stupid game makes me say. It's a nun item, Charlotte! We can dress you up like a nun! Maybe. Oh, finally. Yay! We can make her look like a nun better now. The open veil. Or is that bridal? The holy veil. The holy veil. This building is like upside down, destroyed, and possibly floating, is what I would assess. Okay. Do we have anything else that's holy? If progress gets the next spin. Anything else religious? Religious. Are ponchos religious? I don't think I have this. Charlotte from Castlevania Portrait of Ruin is now in the hit indie visual novel Misery Chord. The Robbie game. Dancer's blouse. Clown shirt. I love that it's frilly. I like that it's a little like poofy. A cheerful yet horrifying clown shirt. Why do you make me love you so much? Europa's dress. Wedding dress. I mean, they're getting wedded to Jesus, but... None stuff. I have, like, nothing. Groups for Japanese. Extra English classes. Extra English classes. English for foreigners. Was that provided by, like the town you lived in? Or was it at your college? Joining that big Jesus polycule in the sky. Okay, I want a better spell now. Although I could be an owl and see how that does me for life. I distinctly feel like we didn't grind enough on this stream, but we did get some things. Excuse me, I am an owl. A very nondescript owl, I might add. I am a very nondescript owl. Fuck off! Yeah. Parallel play. I thought we had the wheel enemies here. Ow. I do like a good wheel enemy. Any floating sword is good to me. I love the floating sword in Touhou. I've been craving Luna Nights. I really haven't played it since the streams, but I've started to crave it again at the 1-year anniversary. Charlotte, destroy them. Black hole. Black hole, Charlotte. Can you guys hear the fans going crazy through the mic? Like, don't be modest and like suffer through it. I want to actually like consider that if I have to. I might have to move the computer. Spittlebone, no drops. Oh, I'm in danger. I've been playing too loose. Luna Nights! Luna Nights! I know, the person who you're not controlling usually feels like a Pokemon. By the local school district, I spotted... Oh good, I'm glad the noise reduction is working. The local school district. Yeah, so I work in public education in Japan, and, I don't know. Like, there are little things that the school will make to offer language courses. For me, I studied Japanese in college, you know? It's a little bit different. I did it as, like, a foreign language versus, like, a second language I needed to survive is kind of how I see it. But now that I live here, I can do kind of, like, second language type education where, yeah, like there's classes that are offered by an organization that is funded by the town, and it's like for foreigners basically. It's like a foreign exchange office basically. And one of the things that office provides for like making events for like cultural exchange is classes to help people learn Japanese. But usually I'm studying on my own or paying like a friend to teach me. I have a friend, Ruto, who does lessons. That's fine. It's usually self-study though, because I learned so much in college. Ah, it's Larva. He's back. This is a very good anti-larva weapon. Oh, it's those puppy kickers again. I should probably go to the blue now. You know what? This really does actually remind me of the Nightmare Before Christmas Metroidvania in a lot of ways. Oh, I can grind Medusa heads? Oh, hell yeah! A lot of the visuals remind me of Nightmare Before Christmas. And the music for sure in this area reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas. I ain't rocking with that. It's those dungeon crawling moments, man. They get you. Okay. Anytime. I love to talk about language learning. It is my job in it's my job in more ways than one. I teach English. I try my best to teach English without a teaching license, and I have to learn Japanese because I want to do translation work. That game, I have it in my bottom 2 Metroidvanias that I know, but I still have a lot of affection for it. It has some absolutely terrible game design decisions, but you can't knock the aesthetic. The aesthetic's really good. Oh yeah, I really want to grind for a couple more minutes, shooting my sword against these Medusa heads. I really do. What is their 4-star drop, man? Summon Medusa. Yeah, we don't need that. We could use it, though. Oh, it'd be a good time to use an axe, wouldn't it? Summon Medusa. Summon her, please. There we go. That's Medusa. There's a giant black hole, I think, or something, absorbing the entire circus town. Like, what? I have so many questions. Everything is so fun in this game. I don't want to put too much pressure on it, but I feel like I can't really ignore the topic either. I'm definitely in the process of kind of comparing Portrait of Ruin and ARIA today. They're very different games. I like them for different reasons, but they're definitely competing for my favorite my favorite Castlevania now. Well, my favorite, like, Igavania, my favorite Metroidvania style one. ARIA has always been my legacy fave, and I love it, but I have not played it in a long time, and I need to kind of revisit it. Meanwhile, I feel like I need to just kind of, like, chill out and let Portrait assimilate instead of being, like, the hot new freshness and everything. So today, I'm not pitting them against each other. In fact, I was halfway through drawing a doodle of Jonathan, Charlotte, and Soma as cute little, just, like, heads floating in a field of flowers that says, like, be kind to vampires. But I didn't have time, and I'm really sad. That's one of my biggest regrets of the month, is I didn't finish drawing Be Kind to Vampires. I will finish it, but I didn't finish it in time. Instead, I made 2 different YouTube videos. I am on cloud 9. This is perfect. This is a good room for grinding Medusa heads, I think. That's probably a fairly competitive market. There's a lot of rooms you can hit like 5 of them at any given moment. Mer. 2 of what? Ooh, 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 ooh. The Medusa Whip! What's the Medusa Whip? Look how easy that was! That only took 251. What makes it so Medusa? A whip that can turn its targets into stone. Ayo! I'm the Medusa. Oh, my 2 videos! They're both very light. They're both unscripted, pretty much all one take, and just like, you know, me playing the game for a bit with background music, but I put a lot of heart into both of them. The Silk Song one is fucking nuts. Okay. Unfortunately, I think that's all for grinding in Portrait today. As fun as that was. Wow, that salvaged my mood. I no longer feel as overstimulated. Alright, let's roll that wheel. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jonathan and Charlotte. See you maybe in 2 minutes. Possibly. It's definitely a ride. Alright. Okay, hide choice. Here we go. Soma's Sunday Morning Chores. Soma's SOUL-LOCKE. Progress in Portrait. Talk about games for an hour, or Castlevania IV. The media source died, didn't it? The music is gone. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Oh, the song. There we go. It's just the song's not playing. Ugh. Go. Please. 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 This got so fucked. This got so fucked up just because I dared to touch the dongle. Please. We can't have a spin without this. Okay, let's go. Are we ready? I'm so happy! Meet Charlotte and Jonathan. So my destiny. Well, they are. It's specifically Castlevania games, which you're welcome to be hyped for. You're welcome to be hyped for, but it's not general games. It's specifically Castlevania. I'm sorry. Finding the One Piece by accident. Well, the thesis of my video is I don't believe it. I don't think it's coming out. Yeah, sorry. It's Castlevania themed. He could be an instructor doing some though. Okay. Yeah, wow, you're lucky as hell. You just started hollering. Oh. No shot! The stupid fucking jingle that it played. No way. Oh wow. Oh, we are definitely missing out on Charge On. Alright. Let's go! Turn that Elgato back on. It's like poetry, it rhymes. George Lucas quote.
I didn't even turn it off. I'm just looking at Charlotte's brainless expression in that pause menu right now. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. Yeah. It creates a story, you know? It creates a story, this way of doing things. Alright, this time I'll use, like, all Charlotte, because I used almost 0 Charlotte last time. Okay, catch you in, like, 2 minutes.
It's just been so long since last time we played Portrait, hasn't it now? Hello, Evie. Yeah, what do y'all Soulsy folk feel about the Dusk Bloods on Nintendo Switch 2? I hate to say it, but I haven't given it many thoughts, so when I saw your messages, I was like, oh yeah, that looks amazing. Oh, my condolences that it's a Switch 2 exclusive. I was like, oh, it's a Switch 2 exclusive. Oh shit, it's a Switch 2 exclusive, I'm so sorry! I hope you all can get Switches reliably and comfortably. So yeah, how does it relate to Bloodborne? That's been my curiosity, really. Could it possibly be a battle royale? Is that a possibility right now? That is frightening. That makes my blood run cold. Switch 2 looks like hype, yeah. I think a lot of us here feel the same way. The games, they really did a great job with the games, truly and honestly. Man, I'm making so much money today. Oh, it's the luck. It's the luck equipment. They did an amazing job with the games. Kirby Air Ride was so funny. Robbie, if you're in the chat still, me and Robbie were kind of live posting to each other about the Direct, and we thought that Kirby Air Ride was the showstopper. So when they did the tease with the star, I'm like, oh crap, must be Smash Brothers or something. And then it turned into Air Ride. And I had a moment where my mind expanded into like a cosmic size, and I had to prepare myself for the reality of a Kirby Air Ride game so good it can stop a Nintendo Direct showing all the best games of the early era of the console in a competition with another racing game in Mario Kart World, which is already the best Mario Kart of all time probably, and close out the entire performance. I think Robbie was like, that must be a hell of an Air Ride game. We both thought it was the showstopper. We're like, this is gonna be a big game. I am really excited. I am really, really excited. I grew up with Air Ride. Heyo, everybody. I have a video about the stupid Silksong tease. I have a lot of feelings about it. Oh. Ah, it's not like a normal game. Oh, okay. I agree, Evie. I'm in a funny... How do you feel about the Donkey Kong series? If you watch my older stuff, like the top 10 video of 2022, you'll know, I actually got very passionate about Donkey Kong in grad school. A lot of it was the music, though. And then I learned that, like, David Wise liked some kind of pro-copy, anti-trans stuff on his Twitter. And he's gotten a reputation that, like, hasn't been diffused of being, like, kind of sussy and a little fashy, I guess. Which really, really, really hurt my interest in the series, unfortunately, because, like, my whole thing was, like, this, like, subtle, sensitive, like, vulnerable, emotional connection with the music. But, even though I've been in an awkward place... Oh, yeah, I mentioned that in the top 10 video last year, too. Damn, it's a lot of Donkey Kong in the top 10 videos. Despite that, yeah, I've been in an awkward place, but when I saw Donkey Kong Bonanza, you know, communicated that they want to make DK a big enough thing to warrant the amusement park and everything, and in that moment, I was like, okay, maybe if Donkey Kong is bigger than David Wise, you know, maybe if there's more to the series than just the country games, you know, if the country games and their music take up a smaller part of, like, the emotional landscape of Donkey Kong, maybe I can re-engage, and in which case I'd be pretty happy for Bonanza, because it looks like a great game and everything, and it's, you know, a far cry from, like, the sensitive David Wise music and everything. So maybe I could get excited, but at the moment, it's a super weird topic for me. Many such cases. Really? Oh, wow. You should talk to Vanessa when she's here. She loves them. Mario Forza Horizons. Yeah, for me, it's mostly, like, I would play all these games if the money wasn't a factor, but realistically, it's probably just gonna be my Kirby Air Ride machine whenever I get it. Hello. Hi, hello. Oh, we should have, Jonathan get trashed. Okay, I'm gonna start the timer now. I'm being pretty loose today. We're gonna go until 10:55 around. Another attempt, I see. I actually was grinding this kind of hard. So what's our best options here? Medusa Whip is probably not the best for damage. Rose Stem Whip. Rose Stem Whip is great damage. Great Sword. I think I want to use a Whip. I had a bit of a strategy going here. I don't think I'm ready, but Axe is probably not it. I need something like... Oh, yes, the crossbow. That's a good one. Tough Ring. What do I really want? These are good items, aren't they? I think these are my best combat items. He is so hard. Holy crap. Ah, okay, but you can work around him, you know? He's a little bit predictable. Ow, but he's got the range. Gotcha. Oh, I got you, Rictor. I got you. I am gonna be in the next Netflix anime. Ha ha ha. It's gonna be me. Ah! Uh-oh. Ah, he's got the spiky spinny. Oh no. Ooh. I'm not a monster. Don't hunt me. I'm just a guy. I like 3 days Grace and Corn. Ah! I think he likes Avenged Sevenfold. I'm just naming bands I don't know that I could picture him liking. Oh! I think he does like Avenged Sevenfold. Ah! Okay, now I'm gonna commit. That's all you get, buddy. Have fun. Ah! Ricta! Kippy. That was bad. You don't want to trade with the vampire killer. These are expensive, but I also just got a bunch of free money, so... Ricta! Oh no! No! Don't jump! Don't jump. Oh, I did the same thing. I traded again. I don't like that. I wonder if I can just use an MP item and spam him out now. Ah! Dude, did double damage? Ah. Ah! Gotta be safe, dude. Ah! Ah, whatever. I'm not gonna force it. Divine Bloodlines! Your anime ended, Richter. No, 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 no! I don't want to believe it. I'm gonna do a Google. Castlevania Nocturne Season 3. Have they gotten renewed? Oh, I want them to get renewed. If they get renewed, Maria and Terra are gonna be such good characters. Castlevania Nocturne 3 just got a lot more likely. This is Reddit. Why? Why? This is a link? Collider.com. Castlevania Nocturne got a lot more likely. Based on the game's franchise... Popular. Samuel Dietz. Castlevania Nocturne Season 2 is in the global top 10 for a second week in a row, with stronger numbers than Season 1's second week. All the wonderful positive bug is making a huge difference. Okay, they feel positive, at least. How about the rest of the Google search? Possible... It doesn't look like there's any news. Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm really on the edge of my seat about them getting renewed. I'm neurodivergent and a minor. I have an image to send of that, actually. I reused that stamp last night, so there was a funny thing where my thumbnail for Silksong was half done. I'm neurodivergent and a minor. That's literally, yeah, Jonathan to Richter. I was geeking out the whole... No, it's not controversial. It's just David Wise, unfortunately. I really was getting into Donkey Kong Country, but the thing is, I don't think there's enough to really base a lot on it, but I personally am a little sussy about David Wise because of it. I don't think it's gotten any worse, to my knowledge. Yeah, Kirby Air Ride is the best. Oh, wow. That sounds fun. Have fun. Give the rip grip, give the rip, give the rip, give the rip, give the whip, rip. Okay. So I've been working on this. It's the evil version of the Cabin in the Woods school. The thing is, like, everybody says, like, you know, on paper, Castlevania should be safe, but I used to follow the Dietz brothers on Twitter, and they were never confident. Like, Netflix never let them feel like they should be confident in getting another season, which is really upsetting. They're like, yeah, no, Netflix really likes the way that people rewatch our show. Like, the rewatch value is very high by the numbers, but they're not letting us be confident. All they care about are week 1 sales, which is so stupid. Or week 1 views, rather. It's all they care about. It's so annoying. I mean, it's so evil, really. Alright. Charlotte. I'm gonna have some Charlotte fun. I like Chain Lightning. Usually. In a just world, they get season 3 and 4, but I don't know. I really don't know. Wait, that wasn't the point. I wanted him to assist. Oh, we made her stone! We made her stone! Way to go, Jonathan! Wow, this isn't actually a very good time for Chain Lightning. I'm picturing Shanoa's lightning. She's now competing with Shanoa, which is a gigantic I'm neurodivergent and a minor moment. Rock Riot, I do enjoy. Gale Force is good. Yeah. I didn't even know you could charge these things for most of the game. Pancake! 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 No! I want that. That's something that I want. I want to have that. Yes! The pancake time paradox. Was that a new drop? I don't know. I haven't used it. Oh, it would be good in this room now. It feels like it's situational. You gotta have a bunch of enemies around. But Gale Force, always good. Elvind! Big Mouth strikes again? What are we talking about? Big Mouth! Oh god! Big Mouth was a 2010s animated adult comedy show about children going through puberty, starring the once very popular up-and-coming comedian John Mulaney. It is seen as many as a very awkward and uncomfortable show that went on for a little bit too long, and I don't know who it's popular with, and it definitely did not help my impression of John Mulaney. He was always my favorite comedian in high school. When he came onto the scene, it was like, bro, this guy's so funny. Like, he established, like, 4 years of my friend group's humor. Big Mouth is so fucking weird. I can go years without thinking about that show. It's a creature. It's really, really strange. Literally, why do you have to pit 2 bad bitches against each other, Shanoa and Charlotte? It's just the games are so similar in a lot of ways. And they're both, I think, the only, like, magicians you can play as in an Igavania. Although maybe Juiced is a lot more magical than I thought. Juiced spells, I was watching a video of all of the Juiced spells that made it into Season 2. And damn, that game does look fun in a lot of ways. But at the same time, I see people complaining about Harmony so much more now. I used to feel like people liked Harmony more than they liked Circle, but I've seen so many people on like YouTube and stuff like memeing on Harmony lately. That's a cool enemy. Vapula. I am Vapula. Hold up. Am I cursed? Oh yeah, we got nothing. I'm gonna help Jonathan. I like his fight here. Ooh. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah, I used to feel like people generally like Harmony more than Circle. That's so strange, Moose. I would not know what to say if one of my friends watched Big Mouth and like tried to talk about Big Mouth with me. It just is such an immediate like, do not ever talk to me about this. Like, I don't want that to be in my life at all. It's such a... Wait, Moose, have you watched Enna now? Did anybody end up going and watching Enna after the Dream Barbecue stream? That was such a good time. I haven't replayed it or rewatched the VOD yet, but that was such a good time. Gale Force. Oh no! Oh no! They made her into a Charlottesicle. They made her into a Shitsicle. Noodle bun. I want to eat one of those. Enna is an experimental animated web series. Oh yeah, wait, Moose, did you already watch Enna before the stream? Because you like Joel G. I got Prosecco! The required reading is getting way too high for Melovania culture. We were talking big about pausing the Hell War, and now we're procrastinating. And it's like, are we really gonna do this to ourselves? It's been so fun, but it's gonna hurt so much. Ow! How do I do the super move? There we go. This'll work. Yeah! That'll work this time. Oh, we're getting really boned! We're getting really boned! We're getting so boned! Hold up! I feel like we're missing all the potions. Shit! Oh my god! Because we didn't die against Richter, Jonathan wasted all those potions. Usually you get your potions back after you die, but Jonathan didn't die. He wasted all that on Richter! How does that work? That makes it a very unique boss fight in terms of item prep. Yes. Enna is a web series, and it just got its first video game, and I feel like it captures a lot of the energy that I like about Melovania and playing Metroidvanias, despite not being a Metroidvania, and I wanted to share that with everybody. It was very special. It made me smile so big. Ah. You drank all of our potions, playing whips with your boyfriend? The ruler's sword. This will be fine. Oh wait, these lesser demons are really bad news. Oh shit. Good. They can multiply, I think. Dragonflies, huh? Okay. We got this. Come on, Jonathan. Wow, look at the rain. This is just... I love the blacks in this game. Like, look at the windows, the window pane. I love this window pane of darkness. I love the rain of despair. I love the hardwood cabinets of eternity. Castlevania. I'll keep them coming. I need to not do any work this week so I can focus on Enna and Prosecco. That's good. How about this? This is bad. What if I were an owl? This is bad. What if you were stone? Okay, what do I do? Do I have to be an owl? I think I do. Owl. Charlotte. Okay. Oh, I made it! Oh, that looks really bad. I did it! Okay, good. And who could forget Dear Jonathan? Okay, this is fine. This is an interesting strategy. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at those 3D backgrounds. I'm nervous about this. I forgot this guy was a sub-boss. I realized that recently. Oh, dear. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I wanted at all. I'm so scared! What are the stairs doing? I feel like I'm in Scooby-Doo right now. There's so many rooms! Where's Fred and Daphne? I feel like I'm in Scooby-Doo. That's not what I meant to do at all. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh dear. Not Tempest. Gale Force. I think I shouldn't get Facebook messages right now. Bam. This is such a sprawling labyrinth. What if we miss the save room? Oh, I can't go on. I'll never achieve anything. Oh my gosh. Ah! Why do they have crows? You're just a bird. You're just a horse, rather. What is that? Is that one for science? Why do they have a science? Why is your mouth like that? I can't do anything. This is so scary. This is so scary, you guys. No. He really tried with that one, but he didn't succeed. That's actually so cool. Your actual capital S spirit animal. That's so cool. What the hell? What is? Ask nicely for passage. Yeah, we could have done that. PhD in physics, poet. When did the poet part come into her aura? Fanfic writer. The IKEA shells of oblivion. The sentient cloud. Good shit. Keep doing whatever you're doing, chat. I'm gonna keep freaking out. I'm so scared. Charlotte. This is fine, probably. I bet we're... Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Oh my god! There have been so many spooky things in this area. He's doing the thing! He turned me into a Charlotte sickle! Again! Oops. Get me out of here. Oh dear. Look at Charlotte! She's just like a trophy wife now. Oh my god! Holy crap. Frog, 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 frog. No, they do say that though. Everyone in Hello Happy World. I'm not gonna talk about Project Sekai. There's no reason to start talking about Project Sekai. My hands are tightening. My blood is running warmer. There's no reason. There's no reason to bring up Project Sekai right now. I don't need to confuse everybody else who's not following Project Sekai. But the Hello Happy World that we have at home in Pro Sekka is really good. We got this, Jonathan. Quite easily, I would reckon. Uh-oh. We got this, 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 we got this. Okay. And I bet nothing bad's gonna happen in the next room either. This is a sprawling area. Birds? That's the boss room. Yeah, 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 yeah. I love it when there's save points in front of the boss room. I love that so much. The Cherokee lessons. That sounds so epic. All right. For progress. Alright. Oh. Wow. Oh, it's the man. It's the monster man. It's him. Oh my goodness. He has a gun arm. Get volcanoed. Okay, that did 99. This is crazy. 130 on one contact. We're getting 38 on that whip. What is the strategy? Oh! We're getting a total of around 300 on that. I don't think that's going to be the best super to use. This is going to be electricity, which seems like a total crapshoot to dodge. Going over him is the idea here. Gale Force is pretty good. Tempest might be passable. I'll try it. We can actually experiment with items now, because we're not stuck to using them if we die, unlike Richter. Okay, that's not what I meant. Shockingly good looking Tempest placement. What was that scream? She sounded so much like a cartoon character from something specifically. Maybe Mooney. Okay. Okay, so wind seems pretty good. Jonathan's whip seemed fine, but I'll probably do the rose stem whip instead, because we're not going to get stone on this thing. Yeah, I'll start Gale Force till I get Boulder, but she probably shouldn't be dressed for luck. Oh, the Holy Veil's actually good. Try Lightning. Or just hit him with a Meteor. That's a good one, huh? Let's do some inch maxing. There we go. Oh, never mind. Looks good. Assassin's Cape? No, maybe not. Maybe I don't need Assassin's Cape necessarily. Although, I mean, it's functional. It'll be fine. This is all good. There's a lot of stuff to manage in this game, which is fun, but you gotta be in the mood for big RPG. Oh my gosh, that's so cool! One spirit journey, please. Okay, we're gonna drop a meteor on him immediately. One hit for 435. That's better than Volcano. Okay. Is that sapping my MP? Oh no, Jonathan's getting hit. Oh, I might have to be careful with Jonathan, because there's so many random ways to get hit. This might be a Charlotte one-on-one, because, I mean, there are so many stray hits for Jonathan to take here. Okay, I think this is gonna be a Charlotte one-on-one, so I should make her spell book actually good. Tome of Arms 2, I'm into it. Rocket. Oh, that was a unfair hit. Okay, 45, 47. Punch. Okay. Lightning. Okay. Gale Force 157. Now I'm in, so I'm gonna use Tempest. Big charge. He jumped. That could have been a lot of damage if I didn't get hit. Every part of that sentence is actually so badass, Evie. Autocorrect trying to commit ethnic violence, erasing certain words. Here we go. It's so lonely doing a one-on-one, but the one-on-one went really well for Jonathan versus the Mummy. $157 flat. I might just go all Tempest and see if I can handle that. This will mean I have to get really close to it and do charges. Oh, Tempest blocked the Meteor. I appreciate that. Ah, it's a bit awkward. He jumped on me. That is so much damage. Tempest is busted. Tempest destroys Stella, and Tempest does a lot of damage to him. Even if I only get a half charge. Oh, Tempest shielded me from the bullets! Tempest destroys this fight! This is a top tier spell. This has numerous boss fights that it just obsoletes. It sent the rocket flying off in a different direction. I'm cheesing this thing with Tempest now. Holy crap! There's strategy, and then there's whatever the fuck is going on now. Holy crap! Did you see all those bullets fly away in a stream? Nope, I don't care. I'm rewinding and using an item. Hey, hey, hey. Listen up, kid. I feel like I've lost even more items. Look at that thing shredding him! What the hell? That's kind of bullshit, because Tempest is really good against your Stella fights, and it just destroys Frankenstein. That's like an exploit! Jeez, Scoob. I am the smartest in the world. Good job, Charlotte. I like that Jonathan vs. the Mummy was an absolute brawl. Jonathan 1v1ing the Mummy was so much, like, physical skill I had to learn. Charlotte vs. Frankenstein was just, like, using her brain and choosing Tempest and clicking kill. Bullet hell Castlevania. Yeah, she really said no. Child from the river and protector of the people! Please protect the people, Moose. Do your best. Vampire Survivors! Oh my god, I haven't played Vampire Survivors in a bit. It's so addictive. Portrait of Hell. Portrait of Bullets. Woohoo. Alright, I'll just go save now. So I could go around and just kind of like pick away at all the stuff I skipped in this area, but I don't think I need to. I think I'll do that later when I want some brainless gameplay. It'd be more fun to experience the final new world. Tears fall gently on my guitar. With stream. Alright, this is the last one. Evil Circus. What's the title? Burnt Paradise. Oh dear. Oh dear. Will there be more America? Wait and find out. Oh my god, it's them. Look at that thing. Whoops. Crap, 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 crap. I'm gonna use axe for sure. Okay. Never underestimate a brainy girl. You're so right about that. So the background, it looks like the sky is a bit more like blue and teal. Overall, things look a little bit more blue and teal, maybe? Look at that thing, it has multiple parts! The guillotiner! What's it gonna do to Jonathan? What's it gonna do to him? Wow, it's a super slime. A Tangeli. I say Tempest. Tangeli! A Minotaur. What did I just do? I reset the fight. This isn't going well. Watch this strategy. Whoa! Stone plus wind is an even better strategy than I was planning. Dude! We make the best team! The Medusa Whip and Tempest. I think I just found something kind of busted. It's spewing on him! What is this Hollow Knight creature? The Vice Beetle. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I will obtain this, sir. He got away. Okay, that's a warp. This is very intricately made, very tightly winding. It might be upside down. Hello? Oh, I just rewalked everything. Rimuru Tempest, the morally abhorrent protagonists of the famous isekai anime. Oh, you just bought Mario Odyssey? Oh my gosh. Dinosaur in Mexico, yeah. I really enjoyed Mario Odyssey when I played it, but I blew through it in a week and had the time of my life, and then I never touched it again, which is very abnormal for me. Most Mario games I'll go back to and revisit for sure. I liked a lot. I loved the water levels. I liked the snow level a lot, but I didn't like do a lot in it, honestly. New Donk City is fun. It's a fun way to make the game's identity. You know, it's very iconic. Oh, this is really some stuff. No, the dinosaur level is wonderful too. Maybe the very first area is my favorite in some ways. There's not much to do at all, but it's so cute. The Hat Town, the spooky Hat Town. I still think my favorite 3D Mario is Mario 3D Land on the 3DS, which is like such a non-fan answer, but it's true. I like Mario Galaxy a lot. It's like my nostalgic one, but I want to become a Sunshine person. That's a secret about me. Tinge Finch. Is this the Great Depression? Is this America during the Great Depression? Ah. That harpsichord is going off, trying to take us back to Dracula's castle. Spoiled milk? Well, blast and confound it. I can't be drinking spoiled milk. That's no good. That's beautiful! You guys just made me so much more sentimental about Mario Odyssey in like 2 sentences. Look at that axe! Jonathan, that's you. He has gotten some stuff done with axes in this game, I'll tell you that right now. Great axe. Is that better than this one? Yeah! It's exceptionally heavy. Let's go, buddy. Wow. Wow. We'll see how great. We got the depression, that's for sure. Double axe armor! This has never been attempted in the whole franchise. This has never been done before. We have to summon a meteor. An old axe armor? What's the difference? What is the difference, I have to ask? Old axe armor. A veteran zombie warrior wearing antique armor. I mean, I guess he's... Are we alive? I bumped my computer, it shut too much, and it almost turned off the stream by going to sleep. I really like Mario 3D Land as an intro, but I don't know if you have a 3DS. The classic axe armor. Yeah, none of this double stuff going on with him. The fuck is this? I'm a lark sniper. When did I fight that? Double axe armor. An elite axe armor warrior who wields 2 axes with deadly precision. That's the coolest guy in this club. No, it's perfectly tough. It's perfectly tough. It's just... I don't know. It's just like day 1 stuff. The only actual problems have been the stupid USB port thing, which is not its fault. I don't know. Like setting up a new thing for the first time today. None of it's been the computer's fault. Oh, except for the fact that it's like blowing out steam the whole time. that would be one thing. Is this Ronald McDonald again? Before a good Halo. What is the thought on Halo right now? Are Halo fans like waiting for like 07's gonna be the good one or something? Like where are people at with that? What am I missing? There's 2 more. Huh? Oh, these are bosses. Where's the Gorgon? Huh, okay. Ronald's mount? Oh yeah, Infinite. That happened. I wonder if I could run Halo Infinite. I can run a lot of new games now. I'm usually not interested in like movie games or like AAA, like sci-fi 3D games, but I really like the stuff I can run on my new computer. I'm really happy with Doom 2016. I actually really want to play Final Fantasy VII now, because I'm in an interesting position where I have hardware that can run it, and I want to grab it on PS1. Like, I'm experiencing PlayStation 1 for the first time, and like top-of-the-line hardware for the first time, so I'm like, I want to play Remake and the original, because I've also like almost never played any Final Fantasies, so it feels like a good time. My friend said like the themes might hit well for me at this point in my life too, so we might be getting a fucking Cloud Strife stream in the summer once I've lost my mind. Wow, what the fuckle? A skeleton tree! Get this thing away from us! Oh my god, it's a successor to the Crossbow Knight. I love these things. This is so silly. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII talk. I've been like seriously just like, I don't know how to. I'm just very interested in Oh, this is why I wasn't allowed to go here until I had the owl. I'm really interested in playing the remake, and I'm interested in playing the original, like separately. I want to play like a big, beautiful sci-fi action RPG with a big grand story, and I also want to play a crunchy PS1 like retro JRPG at the same time. Like I want to do both those things at the same time this year, as I try to get like a break from my 2D game burnout. Because I got too much of a good thing last year, and it's like binged my favorite style, and now I'm so burned out. Whoops. Oh wow, you played like the cool kid ones. How terrifying. Ha ha ha! Ooh, I love Castlevania. What happened to Jonathan? How did they do him like that? Jonathan, why? I'll perch on your head and make a nest and spend the rest of my days here. We'll never forget you. And that's the end of the stream. Almost. I'm not really into horror games, but I'm a little bit interested in other like first-person kind of games. Like if Dream Barbecue got me into horror, that would have been fun, but what it really made me want was Metroid Prime for the first time. That's another development. I sat down and had a good night with Metroid Prime after Dream Barbecue, which is funny because it took Anna Dream Barbecue to make me play Metroid Prime, even though I'm a Metroid fan, which is kind of silly, but that's a fine basic gamer take, Robbie. I love being passionate about basic games. I mentioned in getting a pulse on Castlevania 1, I want to like rank all of my basic bitch games, like Ocarina of Time, Hollow Knight, Mega Man 2, Castlevania 1. I love those games. Hey Muse! Heyo! I guess I should play Control, huh? You're so right, Noreen. I can't say it out loud or they're gonna send goons to my house, though. Jonathan, why? Okay. I love his axes. Jonathan vs. the Mummy was all about axes and the crossbow. I literally spent like 40 minutes making the perfect strategy with super moves, crossbows, and the axe with Jonathan vs. the Mummy. And then Charlotte basically used an exploit against the Frankenstein. Financier? What? What? It's a pastry. I thought it was somebody's book for keeping track of their, like, finances. This is a juggle fest, if that's a term. The Vice Beetle. Oh, Signalis. Me and Muse actually talked about streaming that last year. Yeah, like, it's on my radar. I'm not too into it yet. Like, I'm aware of it. I'm aware that I might like it, but it hasn't spoke to me yet, I wouldn't say. I was kind of interested a year ago. I don't know. If I were to play like a... Actually, no, it's unique. I might play Signalis. I don't know. Someday. I know a lot of Signalis trans femmes, so... It's one of those, like, overexposure ones where, like, if you see something enough and you're not into it, it becomes, like, the distance almost increases. Like, if every time you open Tumblr, you see Signalis and you scroll past it, Tome of Arms 3. If every time you open, like, a social media, you see a thing and you scroll past it because you're not interested, it, like, builds and builds and builds a certain callus. Like, builds the emotional distance further. So, like, there was a time where I was interested in Signalis, and I might get back to it, but right now it's like, yes, I am aware. Signalis Yuri, Tragic Yuri, yes, I am aware. It exists. There we go. Okay. I think Persona 5 is that for me. But Persona 5 is such like an epic of a neighbor fandom that like I can't pretend to be like apathetic about it. Like I'm very knowledgeable about it because of my friends, and I have a lot of like sentiment because of like my friends, like Robbie's cosplay and stuff. Like it's like I've seen so much invested in it that it's like it feels like it's like actually like a friend. It's like a friendly neighbor. Like it's distant, but it's my neighbor. The amount of times I reference it in conversation, despite the fact that I know so little about the actual reality of it. Oh, you played Signalis, do you know? Signalis Club. It's really unsighted that I want to play for like a top-down PS1 style, like, shooty kind of game. But I don't think I'm ready to see all of my trans sapphic friends slowly die due to lack of access to medicine in the year 2025. Wahaha. I've put that one on pause for personal reasons. Yeah, this place is upside down for sure, though. Bye! See you! I don't know about next week. I might do Zelda. I'll probably do Zelda, but I haven't decided yet. I'll see you soon. I'm 80% sure I'm gonna do something next week. I do want to go to a concert. It's a little bit hard to make next week, but I'll probably do a short stream. I'm pretty confident, because I want to stream. I don't want to take the weekend off, but there's a show I want to get to that opens at like 5 or something, which isn't perfect. Super tonic. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Although, Juno, you're in that dangerous world where it's like, if you want to cosplay, like, I don't know, I feel like anything from Warframe that's like mechs or anything like that, that's like, there's putting on a wig and a school uniform, and then there's making a Samus robot suit. Like, those are almost separate hobbies because of how hard, like, the techie cyber armor type cosplay has to get. Or even armor in general. Like, that stuff looks so hard. It looks amazing and fulfilling, but it's like a high skill requirement. I'm sure there's some things. An engagement ring? Yeah, that's kind of the thing I would try. I mean, trust me, I have nothing but respect. Like, I saw, oh my god, I saw some amazing stuff at a convention a couple weeks ago. Oh, I could be using, the secret finder. The eye for decay. People type guys, yeah. A people type versus a robo type. I will cosplay a Warframe. It will cost me $1,100. That'd be amazing, though. Look at that ice cream. We can get that thing. We can get that thing. What is that, butterscotch? Oh. Let's go. That's not what I thought I was doing. Ice cream! Perfect. Whoops. That was a mistake. A rich, fattening vanilla ice cream. Again with the America. Oh my god, no. Samus cosplay is the ultimate. Nothing but respect. How about a mech wearing a school uniform? What indeed? I'd say that's mildly harder than anything else we've discussed so far. Because you gotta nail everything, you know? You gotta nail that uniform and that wig. You gotta stretch it over the armor. It's gotta glow through the school uniform. Ah! They got double axe armors, Charlotte! Beat the fuck out of it. What am I doing? I'm gonna go up? It's hard to read this area sometimes. Oh, we've run out of time! What do you mean you've run out of time? Okay. Oh, this poison's eating at me, though. What was that? That's not what I meant to do. Good. Ah. Good. The Medusa head too? No, it's the same one, it's just yellow. They turned Charlotte into a statue! Yeah, I know. But I get that, Juno. Like, I'm also starting to develop some, like, mech and armor type ones that I'd like to do. I guess you just have to build to that. But I mean, hey, we have our whole lives. We can always do it. It might just take a long time. It's surely gratifying sounding. Oh dear. Hello. This could help, maybe, possibly. Did it heal me? Yes! That's great, actually. Okay. Get this guy out of here. That's right, there is a Pop Team Epic where that happens. Destroy this thing. Never mind, I'm an owl. But that also works. Damn, that's a lot of venom. This is a good last dungeon, if it is one. It's quite challenging. Ah, 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 ah. Everything is so frightening. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's not impossible that we're near the boss right now. Ah, I just want to see what's in the next room if they're leaving it out in the open like that. Maybe nothing? Oh, no, we're still gaming. I wanted to use Tempest. We're very much still gaming. Okay, I'll leave it at that. We progressed, and we didn't progress. What a crazy game. Vote for Portrait of Ruin once, and you'll never have to spin the wheel again. We'll have it cooked real good this time. Wheel of Doom is just Portrait of Ruin forever because of intense corruption building up and a gigantic Portrait of Ruin party build up in the COVID era. Alright. Ghostbuster gear? That sounds so cool. I just want to have Jiro's earphone earrings. I still haven't pierced my ears. Alright, let's spin that wheel before I take a break. Goodbye, my Jonathan friends. Let's get it up. Soma's Sunday morning chores. Talk about Castlevania games for an hour. Castlevania IV for Soma's SOUL-LOCKE. A wheel that's Narina. I'm taking that. I was about to float the idea of Soma not coming up, because feasibly we could get two things that were not Soma and not have his debut happen. Alright, I gotta get the Wii U going for this, so... Oh, no, I can do this on PC, and I think I will. Okay, be right back. Okay. Sorry that the Wheel of Doom song was loud. That was, oh my god. Every single time the USB dongle gets touched, it, like, loses all memory of the file and doesn't even attempt to reconnect. So I had to, like, delete it 3 times, and it's a whole thing. Sorry about that, though. Hey, Vanessa! We were just talking about you. Oh my gosh. I think that the bit was if Evie has an actual Cherokee spirit animal, and Moose has claimed the name Moose as a YouTube chat member, then spirit animal, power animal, right? Is that the bit, Noreen? Moose has become the power name. And then I was saying, you said your actual name has to do with, like, child of the river and, like, protector. That makes you a Discord mod or a stream mod, because streams are like rivers and you have to protect people. That's a pretty good name. Oh, cool. Did you say Spanish Christianity? You have a connection to Blasphemous? That's so cool. Famous Metroidvania duology. I ran a poll, not to get distracted. I ran a poll on the channel of, like, what do you think the best duo of games is? I didn't even touch Blasphemous 1 and 2 because people love them, and Axiom Verge got left in the dust. I think that might be partially because 2 is not as popular as 1, but I also think people in my community maybe don't play Axiom Verge enough. I should share it more. But Ender Lilies beat the fuck out of Ori, which is so shocking. I still think it would lose to Blasphemous, but it feels like all those games are becoming a tier of, like, seriously good games that happen to have pairs. Guacamelee too, but that's even more forgotten now. And I guess the Mexican side is not so cool. I've heard some Mexican people say they don't actually like the whole, like, Canadian white people taking the luchador Day of the Dead theming stuff. So I have not spent time with Guac yet, but back in the day, Guac was like a top tier Metroidvania. Very ahead of its time with, like, the far out ironic concept. It almost feels like something that could be made today in a more flooded genre. Okay, let me get Soma. Yosh. That didn't go well. That's not what you want. Oh my god, when are we getting Roten 2? Oh my gosh. This is not working. Not a Discord mod. Latin King. Alright, that didn't work. There we go. Okay. Well, this might, like, cover up most of the background. So I didn't have success with my controller in Steam. I'll try again, but I really don't understand the problem. I would like to have a controller, but I might not be able to. Now let's see about the audio output. It can be weird to judge the volume. It's probably going to be pretty loud. How is this for volume? Tell me if it should be louder or quieter. The year is 2035. Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Liz. Yeah, I've always wanted to introduce you to this game. The year is 2035. So Soma is from Spain, but I think he's Spanish-Japanese, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's Japanese. And that's why he's studying abroad, because his childhood friend is, like, the super Japanese bitch. Mina's, like, super Japanese. A little loud? Okay. Thank you. The fucking Torii Gate. It's crazy, too, because, like, you know, this is my first Castlevania, so I had no context, but this is also, like, a very Japanese Castlevania, which is different. Aria time. I realized I've never streamed it before. It's so weird. One of the most important Metroidvanias to me. I've never streamed it. It's never been on a wheel, never had a dedicated stream, nothing. So today, we are not playing an ordinary game. We are playing a SOUL-LOCKE. If I die, I permanently lose all of my expendable souls. Anything that I can afford to clear the game without. So, we're gonna see how fun this is. It's so cool! I'm so glad we have a Latino Metroidvania protagonist. He's always been one of my favorite characters. I don't think about him enough. He's so cool. I adopted him as my son. I've only declared 2 characters my son before. There's him, and then the less beloved son, who is somebody from Genshin that Liz showed me, who I don't think about very often, but I still consider one of my sons. I only have 2. But Soma Cruz is the first character where I'm like, that's my son. Like, that's my son. I'm very proud of him. It was, I've streamed it, but not on Melovania. I streamed it on my old personal channel. Yeah, you have this on your Wii U, Liz. So I have most of my controller functioning, but I don't think it's fully functioning from what I tested. I wish I had it. No, not Liney. It's Zhao... Zhao? Maybe? He has blue hair. He's kind of Baja Blast. Not Kazuha. No, it's not Kazuha. Yeah, Zhao. Alright. We're gonna go till about noon. Here we go. Yes, he is my son. I just forgot about him. Okay. Okay, the A button doesn't work. Or maybe it does. Okay, now the D-pad doesn't work, but it was working before. It's really bad. It works now, and then it doesn't work after. Nope, nothing's working. Start works. Okay, A is B. It's a double inputting. Usually that means that I have to close Steam, but no, it's not doing any inputs at all without Steam. Aria of Sorrow. Commentary of Snark. Melody of Moomin Valley. Castlevania Melody of Moomin Valley. Yeah, now I've got no inputs at all with my controller, so I have to give up and use keyboard. That's actually pretty badass, Moose. I still haven't played Dawn. I'm saving it. It'll probably be my last new Castlevania. Okay. This is my first Castlevania, by the way. 3 years ago. I feel like I'm hacking. Okay. Okay, well... The keyboard can't have glitches. The keyboard kind of has to work. What the... Okay. Soul. Alright. The year is 2035. Japan. Crowds of spectators are gathering around in anticipation of the first full solar eclipse of the 21st century. My name is Soma Cruz, and I am a high school exchange student studying abroad in Japan. Maybe he's not Japanese, but Soma, I don't know. I live near the Hakuba Shrine. Hakuba! An ancient shrine with strong ties to Japanese mythology. Mina Hakuba, the only daughter of the shrine's caretaker, is both my classmate and my childhood friend. I started making my way to the shrine to see the solar eclipse with Mina, but for some strange reason, the stairway leading up to the shrine felt longer than usual, as if something was trying to keep us from our destination. When I finally managed to get through at the shrine and my senses began to dim, the pitch-black sun holding chaotic forces together, trying to rough soul, as if looking for its missing half. The white text in front of the moon, sun, didn't do it for me. I am Dracula. I like that we have already incorporated these things. Oh. Hey, looks like he's coming too. Where am I? Whoa, what happened? So you've decided to join us. Did you have a pleasant nap? God, you can tell him anywhere. I would recognize him in any timeline. Huh? Who the heck are you? It's okay, Soma. His name is Genya. Genya Arikado. Skip the introductions. I have a few questions and I need answers now. This was the weirdest first Castlevania I could have possibly picked. Go ahead. Why have you come here? Why? Well, Mina and I... Hang on, where are we? We're in Dracula's castle. Huh? Dracula's castle? Are you telling me we're in Europe? No, we are inside the solar eclipse. Inside the eclipse? You're insane! Do you think I'm a fool? Capital F. Soma's drip is so good. Soma, listen to him. He's telling you the truth. How do you know? What the heck are you talking about? Give me an explanation. God, they should put so... My tear ducts just had chemicals sent to them. They should put Soma in Hatsune Miku Project Sekai. Oh my god. Well, it's like this. Huh? An enemy. Oh no! Damn, protect the girl. Yeah, go back to where you came from. Winged skeleton throws spears. What was that thing? So it has awakened. What? What has? The spirit of the creature you killed has just entered your body. You have the power to absorb the abilities of the monsters you kill. What? Why would I have that power? You have gained the power. Now you must go to the Master's Chamber. Bro is so unsubtle. For what reason? Do you not wish to return with your friend to your own world? Of course I want to go back. Go to the Master's Chamber. Then you will understand everything. But I can't just leave Mina here like this. No need to worry. I'll put up a protective barrier. But death will most certainly find those who stay here too long. Then I... Yes, only you can save her from a painful death. And you, what will you do? I too have things I must do within these castle walls. Jacking off. Go, set forth. Both your life and hers are at stake. So in some ways, this is the weirdest possible introduction to the Castlevania franchise, but at least they're as confused as you are, and you only get drip-fed all the Belmont Dracula stuff slowly. I actually like that. It's mostly its own story. There's so much chat. Mamma mia, I'm enraged. Super Mario leitmotif of rage. Yohane, Sonata of Angst. Metroid Prime, Chanson of Corruption. They let you pull a skull and cross in your name. This game rocks. I think my first ever replay, I did Mellow and the O is a skull. I think I still have that file. Kirby, Oratorio of Melancholy. I made a YouTube short of our fake Castlevania names, actually. Dracula doesn't want you to play this game. Do not fall before Dracula's curse. Did you call me a stinky penguin? I'm going to be permanently conditioned to get excited by mentions of Dracula and the bus. There's so many other characters too, like Taski Maiden. There's so many Taski Maiden quotes I could be making. Yeah, Mina appears to be a shrine maiden, so I don't know how they're childhood friends if they grew up in such distant countries. The Down with Sizz bus. Yeah, that's kind of good. Son hopes his father kill himself and become a human. The game. I was the bus. I'm the bus! Selma should join Prosecca. I feel very strongly about Wario, Elegy of Sin. That's actually crazy. If they did a game with Sin, that would be the best one. I am Dracula. Yeah, I agree with that, Moose. I don't want to spoil everything, because I want Liz to play this game sometime, but I do agree that Mina is a reincarnation. He's so gentle. All he wants to do is befriend everyone he meets. He's the fucking best. And this actually is in a weird way. If you're going to choose a backdoor way to get into the series, this is the best one because you can latch yourself onto Soma and Mina, and then everything else slowly gets drip-fed to you. It's actually a pretty cool way to get into the series if you think about it that way. If any Mario character is familiar with the concept of sin, it is Wario. Okay, because of plot, yeah. So, that was actually a pretty good little tutorial in a certain sense. I got my first soul. Wow, I'll be using this menu a lot. It is pretty, so I can throw spears, but if I die, I'll lose this forever! The famous meme area. Bro was just kind of carrying a pocket knife going to his little date at the shrine, wasn't he? I don't know if the kami liked that. I bet you there's like some Japanese influence or some Japanese like spirituality stuff hiding around in this game that you wouldn't notice at first necessarily. I don't know what it would be, but there's obviously a lot, and it's kind of a lot for them to be holding back on and then drop all at once in such a weird, culturally removed kind of game. Yeah, top 10 iconic zones. If I were ranking Metroidvania zones, the Pale area from Aria is so big. The Pale Dawn, I call it Dawn Goth, like the darkness that's actually so pastel and so light. Ugh, Aria of Sorrow. He is so gentle and sweet. He's just like a good guy. I don't know how to describe it. He is a protag boy. He's got a short sword. Whoops. Whoops. His casual clothes with the fucking blue trim lining. Just normal casual clothes. You know this guy's rich. You know he's loaded. So I generally do prefer knives in Castlevania, but at the moment, maybe because I have to like struggle with the keyboard, I kind of want a big long sword. The Gravekeeper. So that is a kind of mandatory soul thing. I'm not gonna let myself lose that one. That's a mandatory. Oh no, you can't lose that one. That's super awkward. I have to go and hit Q for that. Don't like that. How the heck does he dress up? A lot of people, when they're kind of like making fun of this game, not like bullying, but you know, kind of just like being funny about it. They call him like a rock star. Like, you can play as a Belmont. You can play as a crusty warlord barbarian guy. You can play as Dracula, or you can play as some pop band idol boy with his fancy clothes and nice hair. I like the jeans though. Like, this is 2003 style or whatever. It's a vision of the future, infused with random like Victorian and Shinto stuff, as if those are comparable concepts, and also undeniably early 2000s. A Japanese, European, Spanish vision of the future from the early aughts. Glam Rock of Sorrow. Oh my goodness. Ah, what a nostalgic fight. Gotta hit Q! I would like the axe, but I think it's a pretty rare drop. So every enemy can become a soul. That's kind of the crux of the game. Soma has a special connection with the enemies, and as he defeats them, he can collect them like Pokemon, and they all do different things as part of your big customizable moveset. Alright. Oh my god! I'm in love with the unmapped places inside you. The creaking skull. It's so funny, man. Like, I wasn't aware of any of the unique elements of this game the first time I played. I was just like, wow, Castlevania. It's so stiff, you know? When I play it now, I'm like, look at the colors, look at the characters. But my first time, it was just, wow, Castlevania, huh? Yosh! The very famous skeleton boy. Look at his skull, still here. Yeah! Yeah! Grabbing those big orbs has become one of my favorite parts of Castlevania. Oh my god, yeah, Liz. I'm very jealous of people who got to have physical copies of Game Boy or DS Castlevania growing up, because they're hella rare. And just like, man, that introduces you to a whole subculture, doesn't it? There's a lot of emotions. You know, going from Pokemon Blue Rescue Team to like some licensed Disney game to Pokemon, and then going to this. Like, just a huge, it's like Kingdom Hearts, you know, brings you to a whole different thing. But Kingdom Hearts is like its own unique thing in a lot of ways, where this is like subculture. This is like, oh, glam rock, huh? VK, huh? He's so gender. That was the skeleton of the unmapped places. But now we're gonna start mapping. I love the red windows! They're so juicy! Okay. Yeah, this is probably my favorite part of the early area. Oh, look at the sky! Look at all the colors! A lot of people have said that the first three, or the three GBA Castlevanias kind of struggled with, like, not enough color in Circle, too much color, and too psychedelic in Harmony, and then this game balances it out really well. I think I would agree from what little I've seen. Look at these blue crows. Oh my god, that's the Wheel of Doom! That's him! He's in the background right now. That's the Wheel of Doom. He's on the thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah, the only way you can connect to this is Dracula and starting to find out that you're non-binary, basically. Yeah, this would have done, yeah, if they mixed this in with all of my, like, emo sad girls that gave me gender in 2007, that would have been pretty interesting. You know, Cynthia, Rosalina, Vivian, Paper Mario, Soma Cruz. Okay. Although TBH, I feel like Soma wasn't gender, or wouldn't have been gender for me till like my 20s. It took a long time to get to the point where I was like non-binary stuff, I guess. I don't know. So the water is interesting. There's a couple different items you have to get for water exploration, which makes this intro area, this is important, this intro area kind of layered. There's a lot of backtracking that has to happen here, which is, I would say, pretty clever. It's always on your mind. Flying armor. Falling speed slows down as your jump distance increases. So this is for exploration. It is definitely exempt from the soul-lock. Yeah. Well, the thing is, this is actually fourth grade was also when music. It's kind of when I got into like my flavor flave that I've only really been able to like process as an adult with Melovania. A lot of Melovania is the gendery music from when I was a fourth grader that kind of opened my mind to like new worlds of like drama and emotion and stuff. Like the band Muse had a song that reshaped my brain right before Radiohead did at this time. And this game has a lot of that just juicy drama that I love, that blew my mind. And the final boss music, Kirby Canvas Curse, Dracia Sorceress, that song really had an impact on my brain. And when you look at the comments, people are all like, yo, Kirby's getting Castlevania over here. So when I think about the song that had like the most influence on like my gender and like my feelings of maybe any video game song as a kid, and that like all of Castlevania is that, but like distilled down into a bunch of different games, it's crazy. It's taken a long time to understand how Dracia Soul or Dracia Sorceress as a song is Castlevania. But now that it's been 3 years and I can see it, it's just like, oh, welcome to Dracia Sorceress Radio. All Dracia Sorceress song all the time. It's getting pretty good. This is a secret, but I'm working on a really big video for this year, which is a 3 years with Castlevania retrospective. I have a couple thoughts about it. I don't exactly know which angle I'm going to go with, but it's going to be pretty serious, like top 10 of the year quality stuff. Pretty big. Okay. All right, let's go. Oops. Soul. Whoosh. Whoops. This is awkward. There we go. I'll just forget about it from now on. A white dragon? Whatever will I do? Da 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 da. Do do doodly doo do 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 doodly doo do 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 do. Now it's Castlevania. I never get the axe ability. I think that the souls are awesome because you always get a different loadout every run just because of the drop rates. They're not very high. I haven't even gotten anything yet. Sometimes I get that grenade, sometimes I get the axe. It's all different. Samurai Showdown. Please. Wow, these all genders. Marth had an impact on my gender, that's for sure. That's actually super true. Marth to Soma could have been very real. Poor Skelly. Easy. That was super easy with the spear. I'm gonna screenshot that. I like your thoughts about Aria there, Liz. The wheel is always watching. I can actually see the boyer right now because I have the stream paused to read chat. It's looking at me from the thumbnail. And they all form a band in Prosecca. Marth, James, Soma. Actually, in my mind, Yohane, Soma, and Zhao from Zhao have a band, because I feel like they're all very similar aged emo teens that would make a band together in the protagonist palace of Metroidvania world. Yeah, Radiohead and Muse for sure. For sure. Right. When did you play Aria, Moose? How long ago did you play? There's so many more layers getting into it as an adult. There's so much. It's had such an impact on me. Yeah! Either they reuse the melodies from Game 1 or they reuse like ideas from them. Like the epic hallway trounce. The Marth to Soma pipeline. Took me like 20 years. Transvestigating. You know, Soma, Zhao, and Yohane are a really good friend group in my mind. I'm not saying that's Night Court of the protagonist palace, but okay. This area is interesting too. You can wander pretty deep into these little back rooms here, but you always eventually hit something you can't quite do, and it's pretty annoying to get back afterwards, so you kind of have to learn, like, oh, this is where I need that thing, that's where I need the other thing. Come to think of it, it's a pretty good intro section. I might as well use this, eh? Oh, the bat is also has its own soul. Usually I get it by now. I have a lot of feelings about the bat soul for reasons. That's so nice. That sounds like an awesome comfort game. Dark Flame Master! Oh my god, the name she would make for her friends in the Protag Palace. My blood is running warmer now. Look at the little, look at this pattern on the wall. That's a nice detail. Wait. That's not what I meant. Wait, where are my wings? There we go. Hold up. What am I doing wrong? Nothing, presumably? Good. Come on. Everything's just breaking right now. Wait, I'm struggling so hard here. It's just not, not firing. What the fuck? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. This is haunted. Japanese 3DS, huh? Yeah, the manga probably makes Sheik even more magical. I always feel like there's something about the presentation of a mysterious character, like Lucina. Lucina is so much more impactful in context than out of context. Rosalina and Cynthia, they're all characters that I think are so beautiful and majestic in context, but then out of context, I don't connect with quite as much. Is there a white dragon soul? I guess there has to be, right? What the hell is it? I feel like it's like a base constitution boost or something. This thing is crazy right now. Don't take away my javelin! I got this from Arikado. Scarf. Give him a scarf. Get that boy a scarf. It feels like we need some kind of cosmic quarter to keep playing Soma and talking about Soma at the Arcade of Fate here. Like, we could keep having our Soma moment for the fourth part of the wheel, but there's only a 1 in 3 chance. Masked Sheik. Yeah, you sound a bit trans on that one. Wow, I think this corridor conversation has been one of my favorite stream memories in a long time. Good vibes, y'all. What the fuck is wrong with my wings? Can't use my wings! What is wrong with my wings? What is this? Are you seeing this? Fuck, whatever. Screw you. I don't need that potion. Oh, I'm gonna cry if I lose this one. This was like one of my first Castlevania memories, and it was 2022. And it was the motherfucking Kyokajiro. I was like, are you kidding me? Supersonic waves? I've actually found ways to use this in kind of late game boss fights before. It doesn't seem very good, but it can be a good, like, projectile destroyer. It can be a defensive option, even if you're fighting a foe, and it's Hawks whose life is on the line. Ah, the 3DS. Exactly as Nintendo wanted us to use it. I know, the wings are, like, actually sabotaging me. Okay. Yeah, it's good against Medusa heads. Is the Ghost Soul, is it just a summon ghost, maybe? I am, like, actually so... I'm so curious if we're gonna get Soma. If we're gonna get double portrait, double Soma. That'd be really, really funny. Don't even touch the extra options. Okay. I don't know, I thought that the Supersonic Echo was a weak soul my first time, but now I definitely don't even think it's bad. Like, I don't know, for what it is, for how cheap it is. It's good, I like it. I was pretty underwhelmed, every way except for flavor-wise. Like, look, it's defensive. I'm gonna cry if I whip this out to try and save myself from wiping and losing my souls, and then I die with it. I'm starting to have Nuzlocke feelings. Ah. We haven't gotten anything else besides the Jiro. Yeah, speaking of, like, gender and times in your life, I got into My Hero in 2018 when it was popular for Ochako, Uraraka gender. And Jiro was, like, a B favorite. Like, she was, like, my second favorite. It, like, wasn't a big deal, but it really took until 2021, like 3 years later, for me to care about her as much. And now she's had a crazy, like, you know, no one would ever think about me as an Uraraka fan, like, ever. That's just not, like, a part of my... Hold up. Alright, rock armor. We're gonna stop that. We're gonna proceed very gently to the next save room, which is close. Yes. Very, very good save room design, by the way. There goes my black kocha of despair. This is a trans disguise. The father of my father passed this down to my other father, and then this father died, and someone stole this, but their father passed it to mine, and now I pass it down to you. Only a father could say that. I'm screenshotting that too. Strong souls, weak souls. That is only the selfish perception of people. Wow, Zelda games and loneliness. That's an interesting topic. They really went hard on that with the Wild Kingdom games, didn't they? Okay. Look at that, so pretty! So pretty! It's got the wings and the colors, and wow. Okay. Oh. Okay, I've said this many times. This game is probably my favorite rollout of story in a not, like, text-heavy game ever. The way that they pace the reveal of these characters and the plot beats, it's so fun. I love replaying this game because of it. Dude thinks he can be Dracula because of his eyebrows. Oh, hello there. Hello. You're human, aren't you? Relax. My name is Graham. Let's just say, I'm a missionary. Oh, I'm Soma. Soma Cruz. You weren't here in the shrine before, were you? How did you get here? I'm not sure. I went through the shrine gate and boom, I was here. I see. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead, I don't mind. Is it true that this is Dracula's castle? It most certainly is. But isn't Dracula's castle in Europe somewhere? In theory, yes, but his true castle exists somewhere else. His true castle? Yes, it's a well-known fact in the underworld. That opens up a whole lot of questions I don't have answers to. What is the underworld? Do you believe in vampires? Well, no. I thought the story of Dracula was made up, actually. That's a great screenshot. Isn't it so cute? I'm Soma. I am Graham. You can consider me something of an emissary. Oh, I am Soma. It's a well-known fact in the underworld. You mean like the black internet? Or like the dark web? Or like hell? What do you... It's not a story the Jedi would tell you at your Spanish, Japanese immersion school. No, it's all true. It was leaked! Don't say leaked! Now I do think it's the dark web. Like, do you think, like, the Isaacs and Hectors of the modern world have, like, a dark web? Where they're like, yeah, like, the global government of the 2030s doesn't want us to talk about being Forge Masters, but we're totally still Forge Masters, and we still take souls from hell and make skeletons out of them. Dracula's castle. This does have really big Toho vibes, though, because they're arguing that, like, in the modern day in which the people are playing Castlevania games, I mean, pretty soon this will be the modern day, the reason we don't see Dracula's castle is because it's moved into, like, a secret world beyond our imagination. I think that's a lot like Toho. I like that a lot. Like, oh no, the spiritual, like, mythical stuff is still real. It's out there. You must use the Tor browser to get to the true castle. Usually the church handles these things with utmost secrecy. What's the church? Why is there one church in 2035? That's a terrible sign. Over the course of time, Dracula has resurrected many times, when people lost faith and craved chaos and destruction. So, are you trying to tell me that now Dracula has been resurrected? No, Dracula perished in 1999. You know of the prophecy of 1999, don't you? Nostradamus' great prophecy? What do you mean Nostradamus? That's right, Dracula was resurrected exactly as he predicted, but vampire hunters destroyed him completely. Fun fact, the reason we were fighting... Wow, I have come a long way in 3 years. The reason I fought Richter earlier as Jonathan is because Richter made a play. Moose taught me this, I think. Richter made a play where he was tired of the endless cycle and he wanted to, like, repent for something. So he sealed his soul inside the vampire killer and then he gave it to the Morrises. So they decided that once the Morrises and the Lacards, who were the characters of Bloodlines and Portrait, once they handle the whip for a while and they purify the whip and make it stronger, it'll be extra powerful for the last Belmont, sort of. And then once this final Belmont gets the upgraded whip, they can actually murder Dracula. So that's what happened here. Like, the game we were just playing, either Jonathan or Jonathan's kids, they were the ones who handed the whips back to the Belmont in its pure state. It's actually pretty big in the lore. They ended his regeneration cycle by sealing his castle, the symbol of his demonic power, inside the darkness of an eclipse. That's why we don't see it these days. And that eclipse, it's where we are now? Yeah, but there's still more to the story. There's more? In the year 2035, a new master will come to the castle and he will inherit all of Dracula's evil powers of darkness. But yes, that time is now. I better get going. Is that all then? Oh, yeah, thanks. Farewell, and be careful. Do you think his heart rate is, like, running fast right now? Yeah, have fun with all that. Strutting off. I don't know, Liz. It might be about Y2K. It definitely might be about Y2K. Yeah, Nostradamus. Holy fucking bingo. Dracula's secrets keep getting leaked on War Thunder forums. That's just Catholicism. The church being alluded to might be the Catholic Church or something, because like they do cling to the idea of like the old like holy water crucifix stuff, like the old like kind of Christian. The only reason there's any Christian imagery in Castlevania is because that's how vampire hunters were portrayed. You know what I mean? Because of how like the old texts for vampires were made, Christianity was a part of it. So I was pretty afraid to get into this series 3 years ago because I'm like, I don't like church, but it's pretty appropriated. It's just completely taken out of context because in order to have vampire hunters, they think they need to have crosses and stuff like that. So it's very interesting how they kind of just took the Christian stuff. I enjoy appropriating Christian stuff. You can take that out of context and cancel me. Some random Redditor leaked the location of Dracula's castle in Warframe 1999. Have fun becoming Dracula, weirdo. Just like, it's not even his problem. He's not gonna worry about that. Yeah, you or somebody mentioned about the whole like Belmont Morris thing. I did not understand it on my own. I think you're actually right, Liz. I think that's also part of why the Christian stuff has held up in Castlevania, is because of the goth stuff, of course. No, they pull from all over European history because, yeah, gothy stuff. This is the CD room, the loading room from SOUL-LOCKE. This is what we have here. It's like the red room. It's so good. The chapel. Oh, this song is heavy. I used to really dislike these like heavy like church organ songs, but I ended up coming to really like the ones in SOUL-LOCKE after a while. This is a good gameplay section too. It's dangerous though. I can't believe I only have one extra soul right now, and it's the Jiro one. I'm gonna be so nervous about it. Oh wow, is that thing weak to sound? It looks like it got some kind of critical hit. It's pretty rare. Goth gamers. I love appropriating and just like ruining, yeah, Christian stuff. I'm gonna be quoted on that someday. You gotta have the loading room. You know, Liz, I think between like Soma and the general aesthetic and the Pokemon aspect of this with the souls, this has always been like a huge, like, if Liz played one game in the series, it'd be this game. Such good vibes. And it actually is, like, it is a weird starting place, but it makes sense as a weird starting place. If you're not gonna play like Castlevania 1 or Castlevania 3, like a Belmont fights Dracula then, it's nice to like kind of have it be brought in almost in a Kingdom Hearts way. Like learning about other media worlds, learning about bigger stories from the safety of one abstract story that's not directly a part of it. All you have to learn is like the weird abstract things from your friends and then be introduced to the other things. There will be Belmonts. I think you've forgotten numerous times over the years, but when the Wii U eShop went down, I explained this. I enjoy getting to tell you numerous times. I hold no loyalty to any country, but goth gamer girls, at your command, my queen. One day, Moose, we will look back on these days. Like, how did Moose prove himself as the ultimate Melovania Discord mod? Well, they say he was the protector of all, born in the river. A moose of mighty power, loyal to nobody but goth gamer queens. It actually is true. I'm willing to say this because sometimes people do ask about Discords. I'm very touchy about Discords. I had formative experiences as a college kid, being in a Discord server with like my YouTube idols, and I'm very touchy about the concept of like fans becoming friends with somebody who was once your fan. Of course, people in this era, like, we just hang out on the weekends, basically, but once you get to the point where there's, like, the parasocial element, very dodgy stuff for me. So someday in the future, whether it's Melovania or, I don't know, the next incarnation of my creation stuff, I'd love to make a fan Discord, but I would probably be very detached from it. I wouldn't participate in it very much because I don't want people to go there just to, like, parasocially befriend me. And I would need 4 demon generals. That's the point of my story. I would need 4 demon generals if I ever were to open up a Discord. I would need Discord mods of the utmost caliber. I would need people I can trust very deeply to run it in my stake and, like, kind of keep an eye on everything. So people would have to deal with the demon generals instead of coming to, like, parasocially befriend me. I would like to do that someday, but that is the vision I have. I wouldn't want to make it just like, come talk to your idol. I don't like the dynamic that imposes on friendships. I'm very skeptical of it, at least, but if people can prove themselves, if people can prove themselves to be worthy of being one of my 4 demon generals, someday I will create a Discord. Years in the future. PGS Discord. War, famine, pestilence, and death. Yes, let's see if we can stick to that. I'm pretty sure I should have found something better. Did I find, like, a sword up there? Yeah, the rapier. That's good. Oh, yeah, that's definitely good. I try not to. I truly try not to. Especially with, like, a tiny channel, people definitely feel entitled to just walk up and, like, be your friend. And it's like, well, I don't like you, so I'm not gonna be friendly. L'Oreal, Bruno, Agatha, and Lance. What is... You started with Lorelei, which is the one I know the least. You threw me off for a minute. The 4 demon generals. Yeah, definitely characters from my childhood who I did not expect to be relevant in adulthood. I think Lorelei from the Elite Four is top of that list. I never had a single lucid thought about her until I was like 26. Alright, I hate to say it. We only got started, but it's time to move on to the next part of the wheel. Oh, I don't want to be done at all. Oh, are we gonna overthrow democracy? Are we gonna overthrow democracy and not have an election? No, we gotta respect the wheel. But if we roll Soma Sunday, I'm just gonna do the Nuzlocke file because I want to get a good batch of souls to use. It might make the Nuzlocke less fun, but I don't want to get the Wii U set up, and I want to actually work on my actual 100% file. I just want to play this more. Just roll the right thing. Lorelei. Ugh. Okay, good night, Soma. Just a tease. I think I'm almost certainly gonna put the SOUL-LOCKE on Wheel of Doom 4 because that was fun and we barely got started with the idea. Oh, the manga, huh? Oh, Soma! Yeah, there's the voyeur from the hallway there. There's Soma. Soma's always been like a huge part of Castlevania, but I've never played Aria on a stream. Oh yeah, let me get that song nerfed. There we go. No! We can get the Latino rep back. We can get it back. Alright. Castlevania 4. Soma's Sunday morning chores. Or talk about Castlevania games for 1 hour. Holy shit. Yes! I love democracy! I love democracy! That's the 3rd time I'm screenshotting chat. I need to do Soma more. I need to do more Aria. Oh my gosh. The wheel is always right! That's so funny. Literally one of the options was play my least favorite Castlevania versus keep doing what I'm already enjoying. Democracy! Okay, I'm gonna do a quick break and then I'll be right back. Hee hee hee. Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I actually have decided I am going to be strong and use some willpower here. And I'm going to do my Wii U file where I'm actually working on 1000%. If I were to grind the SOUL-LOCKE, I think that would make us too strong, and it might like make the SOUL-LOCKE seem even less fun potentially. So I'm gonna leave it be, but we can look forward to that being on wheel number 4 whenever it comes back. Wii U! Let me get all the annoying ass cables out. Yo, boy! What is this? I hate to say it, but as somebody who used to lug a Wii U to and from my college dorm every week in college, because the time in which I was commuting to live at college, which is a stupid sentence, coincided with me being a professional Smash 4 Wii U Lucina player, I needed to always have my Wii U on me. I once brought my Wii U with me on vacation to Florida in 2017. I have packed up these cables so many times you don't even want to know. And I still think that the Wii U charging cable is one of the most annoying pieces of tech on the planet. It is just always in your way. And charging the Wii U is something you always have to be doing. Yeah, the sound of a collection of cables. I've been managing my tech pretty well here. I've got like the gaming bin, which I think Juno bought with me back in last spring. And then I have the Melovania bin. Always got that thing, the Wii U. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, watch out, everybody. I'm moving cables. Things might get jostled. Oh, God. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Okay. Yeah, bye. Okay. Wii U. Welcome to Wii U. Oh my god, that is fucking bright. Welcome to the world of Wii U. How are you still loading respectfully? Okay. Okay. This should be fine now. Yeep. What the fuck was I doing? Did I just beat this game? I want to get a date on this. This is probably back in my grad school apartment. I'm so glad. Yeah, speaking of bringing the Wii U everywhere, my dad shipped the Wii U to Japan for me because I realized like it wasn't that crazy of an ask if I had somebody to help me with it. Sure as hell wasn't in my luggage. They like to edge you. Controllers in my cargo pant pockets. Oh, this is the final boss. No, I don't want to have a restore point. I'm just gonna leave. I already beat this. I was a third, I can't even talk about it with my voice. I was a third grader and I read that panel and all I could do was fantasize about doing that scam and being that cute for like an entire 48-hour period. And I never considered I was trans. Like, this predates all my other 4th grade gender stories. Like, it's so fucking funny. It's like, the politics of the brainwashing of the woke mob is killing our children. It's like, no, that one panel was all it took to completely change the trajectory of my life. Like, you don't understand how easy it is to be trans. Like, you really don't. Okay. Literally, no, I was barely conscious. It's fun that I had that manga, actually. I didn't have many copies. Yeah, Mellow with the crosses! I have Mellow with the W and the crosses, and I also have Mellow with the skulls. In the Platonic realm. Oh wait, this is actually the file I want to use. Okay, is anything weird? Audio good. Is the sync okay? I'm gonna do whip or whatever. Jump, 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 jump. Check that out. Or are you still to completely change it? Whoops, I'll do that again. Jump, 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 jump. Not that bad. Soma is still baller, so we good. Oh my gosh, that's so fun, Vanessa. That is such an interesting and complicated sentence. Wow, look at the skeleton with the... Whoa, and the... Look at that color! I've never seen that color in a video game. It's so pale. That's actually kind of the color of, the notepad I'm using for the SOUL-LOCKE. Here's all this shit. Don't worry about his eyes. It's fine. It's fine. Damn, there's so many things. Black Panther. Yeah, that's really all there is for the late game. Yeah, Liz, by the way, speaking of stiff Castlevania, get a load of Black Panther and the crazy end game abilities. I need, Undyne or whatever. Not Undyne, the opposite of Undyne. The Iron Boots. Skula. Wahaha. Wow, I haven't played this in years. I love curry so much more than when I got this the first time. I have eaten dozens and dozens of curries since I got this last. This is the curry soul. I played defense in basketball, actually. I was passionate about that. One must always have curry. I want to get out of the chaotic realm. This is so pretty! I think I'm dead to the succubus. Okay. Oh. I am not as invincible as I thought I was. No! Yeah, there's a lot of things that you could be exposed to by this game. What was this rated? Okay. Mellow. Soma has a date to go back to. Yeah, his date is going really badly, and you're not making it any better. Oh no, the mimic! Look at the skulls! This is crazy. This is almost like Castlevania up in here, you know what I mean? Ooh, there we go. Ow. Y'all are really good roadblocks, I'll tell you that. Your big, fleshy bodies. Hello. Oh geez, that's a scary-ass flying sword. Take curry. You'll never make it past my curry. I need a better sword. I need like that famous sword. This is like objectively the best one in the game. The handgun. Get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me! How do I get hit stun? Oh dear. I was goofing off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That ain't Falco. Uh-oh. This is gonna be hard. Can I have like a war poem item? Do I have one of those? Do you think? Maybe? Oh yeah, shooting Medusa heads. That's kind of good. Don't I have like a super duper jump? Yeah, I can definitely use like a super duper jump. Everything is so much more challenging on the platforming side than I remember. Yeah, the Chaotic Realm, you know, they start and finish with these really good pale aesthetics. Ooh. The mist. Yeah, the water caves is always good. Can I have this? The item's not for me? I can't have the potion? Are my pockets full? What is this? It's like a glitch. Okay. Eep. Uh-oh. Dislike. Dislike. This is just like Cleavor from Donkey Kong Country 2. I can abide by that. That's very true. Yeah, I was talking to Evie about Donkey Kong a little bit because we both have history with like Country and stuff, and I was telling her she should talk to you. She said she was super into like the 90s platformers and stuff. Yeah, like I've still been kind of awkward about Donkey Kong, but you know, Switch 2 awkwardness aside, the new game kind of made me feel a little less awkward about DK, because I'm like, well, if DK is going to be that big of a deal, then it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger, and if they keep building like the universe and everything by making more games, then, you know, the music of David Wise takes up a huge part of the Donkey Kong experience, but it'll be like a smaller and smaller part of the experience as time goes on, so I won't feel quite as awkward about my investments in it, I suppose, if I'm still very, like, on the fence about David Wise. Yeah, I don't know. I was just like, Donkey Kong feels bigger than David Wise now, whereas before, I don't necessarily think that it was. Like, people might disagree with me with that, but so much of my enjoyment was the music of Country. Beep. Uh-oh. Stolas, what a good enemy. I'm gonna have a good fight against Stolas. Whee! He's doing Owl House shit. Did I do that? Who's that? That's a red Minotaur. Okay. Yes. Now this is a game over screen. Let me just get a new save state. That's right. The funny face. DK. David Cop. Ah, not the flying things. No, not them. So much of the grinding streams is just trying to get somewhere to grind. Oh, look at the things on the... Oh, what are those? I don't know. Maybe I'm misseeing them. Oh, it's a Mina imposter. Oh my gosh. Hold up. You know what? That's true. H-Bomber guy didn't do all of that just to have me give up on Donkey Kong, did he? You make a good point. You make a damn good point. Oh, I love this game. Yeah, no, I'm definitely, like, today, there's no denying that. I think Portrait of Ruin has ascended to the ARIA level of love. Like, I definitely like Portrait more than Symphony of the Night. Not, like, it's an objectively better game, but, like, in terms of my personal, like, affection. I mean, it's obvious, like, Portrait's fighting for my favorite game right now, but it's fighting against ARIA, and if I don't rush to saying it, I can admit, like, yeah, it's similar to the nostalgia I feel and the sentiments that I feel to this game. They're both much more personal than Symphony. Not that Symphony isn't awesome. What is blocking mail? What is blocking mail? Parries attacks on occasions. I'm very interested in that. You were always right about Evangeline Fisher. Yeah, exactly. I mean, granted he doesn't work on this one. Moose, you have such a way with words. Yeah, don't let the foolishness of one man belittle your sacred connection with Donkey Kong. Oh, I forgot how good the tech in this game feels sometimes. Oh my goodness, look at this. The fucking short hop Black Panther tech. Look at this shit. Wow. Yeah, late game Aria is crazy sauce. Crazy pants millionaire, I would even say. Oh, look at the freaking, this is so beautiful. Ah! I am realizing how much the blacks make me like Portrait of Ruin. The blacks I'm seeing here they hit in a Portrait of Ruin way. I really like that. Yeah, Evangeline Fisher was a huge composer on, what, 1 and 3? I want to say they were together for the most part on 1, then Wise was 2, RIP, and then Evangeline Fisher was 3. Wow, this is freaking beautiful. These skeletons are super nostalgic too. Me, Noreen, and Robbie were grinding them when I turned 24 at midnight on my birthday. What's really funny is if you open up my personal YouTube that I have here in the chat, hopefully there's not a ton of personal information because anybody can look at it, but you can see that birthday stream. That was my first week as a Castlevania fan. I have never gone back. There's pretty bad memories in there, unfortunately, but also my first ever weekend as a Castlevania fan is memorialized there. Pretty bad memories though, mixed in. I am in love with the unmapped places inside of you. That's like a triple hit. Yikes. He's a really strong guy. Wee-bee-bee-bee-bee! Wee-bee-bee-bee-bee! How do I get out? Yes! Oh, we're back to the intro. Yeah, no, it's a cool game. It's an alright game. Man, I started with a really, really rich game. There is so much to love about this. Oh, my personal channel wasn't like a public channel or anything. I was just kind of creating stuff offhand. There was another channel before that even that was a proper like branded YouTube channel that I tried to get people to come to. It only had like 30 subs. It was mostly just my friends, but I don't know, the energy for that one naturally died. And then I had a new idea. It was the Metroidvania idea that made me want to do Melovania. I needed like a theme. I needed like a vision and a reason. I didn't want to just be like a funny person online, but now I'm trying to reconsider that. Good space. Good space time. Yeah, I don't know. In the end, Melovania and my actual first YouTube channel aren't that different, but yeah. No, but the Mellow with a W that I use for chat, that was just like, you know, I use that for commenting on Arlo videos. It's truly just like my personal YouTube channel. I love this guy. How do I get Kicker Skeleton back? Down A. Down A? Oh yeah, this is Kicker Skeleton. That's completely right. but it was also like I didn't want it to be like a person of I feel like you can either be a personality or you can have a theme. You know, people can either follow you because there's a topic you cover that they're interested in, or they follow just because they like you. And in reality, I've accepted that there's a mix, but there were some reasons that I didn't want to lean too heavily on my personality. But now that I'm a bit unsure if I'm going to keep the full Metroidvania theming going forward, I definitely have deeper thoughts all around. Okay, I wish I had a DS touchscreen for keeping an eye on these now, but okay. What do we do? Enemy. Okay, here we go. White Dragon. Don't have the soul. The Ghost? I don't have the soul. Imp. Durga. Rock Armor. Giant Ghost. Student Witch? Oh, really? I loved that in my first ever playthrough. The Footsie Skeleton. That's exactly who he is. The Flea Man. That's in the other room, right? Quetzalcoatl. It's so hard. Killer Doll. Killer Doll I've like almost never had. Chrono Mage is so funny. Red Crow. Cockatrice. We're getting close here. Dead Warrior, Devil, Imp, Werewolf. I have almost no souls from around here. I'm just gonna keep fighting. Yeah, this is pretty iconic section, isn't it? Yeah, lately I've been struggling. While I have such nice fans here with me and friends with me here, I really have been unsure whether to take some pressure off of my Metroidvanias by expanding the scope a little bit, like I've talked about a few times, or should I lean in more but do it from a different angle? Only I really know what that means, but it's hard because I was kind of hiding behind... I found the way out. I was kind of hiding behind the shield of like, oh, you know, I'm not just trying to be a funny, charming personality. I'm also talking about like a specific thing. I have a specific like, I don't know, brand. I have a specific like vibe I'm trying to curate here, which takes some pressure off, you know? Sometimes it's less about me, it's more about the topic, but the years have gone on. I do really enjoy just, you know, working on my voice, having people want to follow for me specifically. I've actually found somebody called the Metroidvania Guru, who has like not a lot of followers, but he's basically doing what a lot of my original vision was, which is simply reviewing Metroidvanias. And he's a middle-aged guy. He's like an English professor from what I've gathered, and it's like his side hobby is playing like dozens and dozens of Metroidvanias a year. He said he's played over 200 of them, and a lot of his followers, I've like lurked in the Reddit, the Discord and stuff, a lot of his followers have also played like hundreds of Metroidvanias, so seeing kind of the natural extreme of like just Metroidvania focus, I'm like, okay, that's what that looks like. I don't like that very much. Like, that's one end of the extreme. I would need to bring in more like personal flavor and stuff, because like, he doesn't have a lot of like personality on his channel. It's very much just like opinions and discussions and like factual like analysis videos. And I like that stuff, but for my own channel, it's like, well, I can neither claim to have the wisdom of multiple decades of playing dozens of Metroidvanias a year, nor do I have an interest in like just, you know, arguing about who has the better level design. When I think about my channel, it's like, yeah, I definitely can't offer as detailed of discussions, but I do love like having fun with it, making stories, you know, making memes, making channel culture. That kind of thing is really fun for me. So I'm trying to think about how to balance things moving forward, because I've been pretty... Maybe now I'd say I don't feel quite as burned out anymore, but in 2024, I played like 10 Metroidvanias, and that was way too many for me. Because like, not only do I not play dozens a year, but I don't play that many games. I savor them, I go slow with them. Like, I felt very overwhelmed by the end of 2024. And I've been trying to think like, I love streaming, but how do I stream and not put too much pressure on my favorite games? Because if you put the pressure on them to like be your material stream every weekend, you eventually like get a little tired of them, you know? Too much of a good thing and all that. So I've been very really racking my brain about what to do, because if I wander from the Metroidvania focus, it feels kind of aimless. I haven't thought of like another vision, I suppose. You could be like, oh, do what you want to do, but I would need to get what I want to do and put it together into like a vision, you know, like a particular like goal, like a mission, I guess, so to speak. That kind of thing helps me. And the Metroidvania one goes so deep and it's so fun, but I don't know, I gotta think about how to balance things so I don't get too burned out going forward. I know I'm not gonna become like the Metroidvania guru and just like churn through games so I can say like, you know, my opinion is informed by 100 different game comparisons. It's just not something I'm interested in at this point in my life. Yeah, this section is so easy to get lost in. My first time, Jesus Christ. I don't think I fully understand it either. Like, to this day, I don't think I fully understand the logic here. Oh my god, that's satisfying. So blue. Okay. Werewolf and Disc Armor are still on my shit list. I appreciate that, yeah. Because with my channel before Melovania, I never formally wanted to stop. I just kind of like stopped having an interest because originally I wanted to have it be about adventure games. I wanted it to be like a fun, fresh, outdoorsy, and colorful adventure channel. I did like Kirby and Mystery Dungeon and Zelda. Then funny enough, I have a Hollow Knight Let's Play, which was definitely the birth of Melovania in a couple senses, which is really funny. But once I stopped focusing on like adventure-y games, I kind of had this vague vision of like, I'll talk about like all kinds of fun things. And I lost motivation really quickly. So for me, it really helps to have a vision and a clear focus. I don't know. I'm a big theme person. I want things to cohere. If I'm just going for my gut and being spontaneous, I kind of end up running out of energy. I get that. IDK is so glad public focus on one subject. Slower pace of like my own games, adding them to my life, like that's actually big. I've decided this year I only want to add 3 Melovania numbers. If you're keeping up with the lore, I give a Melovania number to a Metroidvania that I've like personally connected with, and that I feel like it's like a part of my family, and that I personally consider to be a Metroidvania by my own numbering system. And last year, I went from 13 Melovanias to 23, which is crazy! If you look at the history, I think I added 1 in 2020, 2 or 3 in 2021, and then I added maybe 3 in 2022. Then in 2023, we had 5, and then I doubled it. I went straight to freaking 10. There were way too many games because we were doing Touhou, and it's been a year and I still haven't emotionally processed Touhou Luna Nights. And then I went straight into Fairy Afterlight, and then Zao came out, which was supposed to be like my big hype event for the spring, and then Animal Well came out, and then I started playing Roten, and I never bounced back. I played way too many games, and I ended up getting really burned out, and I just like got kind of numb. By the time I was playing Order of Ecclesia and Ender Lilies, I really was starting to feel numb. Like I just couldn't process everything going on, so I've definitely found a way to pace myself with the genre, but it's hard because I don't want to run out of stuff to talk about on the channel. I love the lifestyle of... Ooh, we got Gorgon! Our first soul. I love the lifestyle. I love working on a channel and stuff like that. Honest to shit, my main vision that I'm probably gonna do no matter what is I think I'm gonna buy a cheap drawing tablet, and I'm gonna do chill streams where I make a playlist of music, and I just kind of doodle and work on like rudimentary drawing skills for hours and hours, and we talk about life and whatever. And I'll draw stuff that like connects to and synthesizes the games that we play. Like I could draw scenery from ARIA, or I could like draw Soma and like learn how to draw, and like do like chill stuff that's not gaming, that still kind of like synthesizes the other stuff we do. Similarly, I'd love to, once I get my momentum going with the seed that's being born of getting back into music, I'd love to create beats and like make music and like make video game soundtracks on stream. It might be like a while before I do that, but that'd be a really fun way to do something besides playing games that still synthesizes and kind of, I don't know, adds to the other stuff that I'm doing without subtracting from and distracting from it, I guess. Like I'm building something with each stream without necessarily just like playing game after game and making a big list of games. The prolific Melovanier. Yep. This is my form from when I was 26, at my most prolific. Well, someday I might be like the Metroidvania guru and play like dozens a year, but it'll be a different era. Imp! Summons Imp, the familiar. I know, I get that, Vanessa. It's hard for me to do that, I don't know. I get that, Moose. No, I really do get that. Like, I'm trying to decide how much to lean on other interests because I love how bringing in other interests adds to something, you know? But it's like, which ones do I do, you know? How do I build them into the channel? Anna was a good one, you know? I'm stuck. No matter how many times I play this game, I get stuck in this area. Yeah? I feel like that'd be wicked fun. It'd be so different than usual, but it kind of fits our vibes. I really do. Just want to buy a cheap drawing tablet and just like draw weird cathedrals and toxic poison lakes from Metroidvanias while listening to like 2-hour playlists of music. It'd be so fun. Oh, I was supposed to use the Gorgon. Well, whatever. That's funny, Noreen actually pitched the season idea, Moose, when she heard me talking about this. She was like, what if you, you know, rotate things seasonally? I think that's a very appealing idea. Here, I think I have a jump that can make me go straight up. What would it be? I was looking at Winged Skeleton. Like, oh my gosh, look! I made it through the whole game without losing Winged Skeleton. Yeah, that's because you don't lose your souls when you die. That's just in your imagination. Oh my gosh, that would make me so happy, Liz. No, I really did. I met a cool friend from LA who was from like an artistic friend group, and I realized how much just like having people around you creating art makes you want to create art. And just being like a new friend of hers, she's inspired me to like get myself moving and make more art and stuff. So I'd love to get that momentum going with you. How do I go up? I turn into Bat. This was one of my favorite memories of crying when I got an upgrade back in the early days. Bat was so personally touching. Doesn't have to be big to be great. It only needs to be loved. That's one of the craziest things. While we're being deep, but to change topics, one thing I learned in grad school, and this kind of relates to my own spirituality, is the heart ultimately decides what's true. You know what I mean? You can try to force something to be true, but if people like constantly in their hearts are opposed to it, there's something wrong with that probably. I feel like the human heart is very good at deciding the nature of things, and if the human heart can like agree to like, okay, this is a good thing, and there's nothing wrong with it, that's where truth is born. And that's like a very obvious thing in my spirituality, but that might sound crazy to other people. But like there are a couple times where I had to realize like it takes building from the ground up to create something true. Something doesn't have to be like approved by some council to be truth. Like the world as it exists is truth. Truth is the matter of finding things that are harmonious and like exist properly. If something like is too wrong to exist, if something's like causing discord, like there's probably something wrong and unjust about it. I feel like truth is such like a natural phenomenon, and people kind of forget that. We feel like things have to be on Wikipedia to be true. This is literally a random Toby Fox-ass gravestone. What is this? What is this room? I feel like I just walked into Undertale. I feel like truth is looking at the world and being like, yeah, I can sign off on that. I agree with that. Like, we have to, like, truth is born from inside of us. And for that reason, if something can be loved and we all agree like, oh yeah, you gotta have Moose. Moose's ideas are great. We love Moose. Then that makes them great. Love creates greatness. And then that becomes its own value. And if we all agree that, like, there's something good going on, there's probably some truth to that. That's a Toby Fox ass gravestone. I want the disc armor. I want to play with that yo-yo. Drop your dumbbells. The first ever incident that's been caused by Melovania. The first injury caused by this stream. Liz, we're gonna fuck around and become Nico. Goodbye. I built myself as I wished, according to my heart. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, let's find a more fun weapon than this electric thing. Good. Combat knife. Is that my strongest knife? That's a very strong knife. That's a very strong knife, if I'm not mistaken. I think I so far enjoy grinding in Portrait more than I enjoy grinding in Aria, but we'll see. The drop rates are so low. Oh, there we go. And I don't have somebody to help me. The future is such a beautiful thing. Dewey's pragmatism. That is a new concept to me. I love Black Panther. I have no idea where the name comes from. Like, almost every soul in this set is based on some mythological creature. And then, like, what is Black Panther? Like, is this like Malcolm X? Like, what is this? I don't get it at all. Is it the superhero? Because he has electric powers, doesn't he? Doesn't Black Panther, the superhero, have, like, good physical prowess and electric powers? I feel like the Black Panther Marvel reference would be, like, kind of the most believable theory I have on what this soul even is. Hiller's utilitarianism. That was not in my diet. Hello. Oh shit. Kinda likes being in there. I might grind her, but... sentences. Okay. I want like a throwing axe. Axe armor. But I think that's horizontal. Yeah, it is. Ah! That much I understand. But the Afrofuturism, which is actually a topic on this channel, isn't what I think is being represented in this soul. Unless there's something Afrofuturistic about electric powers. Oh my god, wait. Wait, that's actually crazy. Is there any way? Wait, where did the concept of Black Panther come from? Like, again, look at these souls. We have like, okay, Flame Demon is pretty generic. Skull Archer is pretty generic. But like, what does this have to do with Panthers? This is very generic, actually. Siren, Harpy, Une, Were Jaguar, that's not a... okay. Maybe I'm a bit mistaken. Balor, you know that's from the Odyssey or some shit. Super strength, speed, and intellect. Oh, really? I never knew he was so smart. Absorbs kinetic energy. So there's no electric powers in Black Panther? I have forgotten. The Black Panther is an actual figure from across African culture? Wait. I want to learn about this. The Black Panther. The Black Panther. What is it? Myth? Panther. Huh. Disambiguation. No. New out. No. Heraldry. The Black Panther, known as the Carnatanian Panther, after the medieval principality of Caratania, is a Carinthian historic symbol. This sounds a bit European. Animal Paragon. Black Panther Animal Paragon. That's actual animals. What's an animal paragon? Wait, I want to learn about this. Somewhat similar. Seriously? Oh, wow. Next, Avenger Heroes of Tomorrow. Black Ops and Lighthouse. Huh. I must be mistaking it with something else. Is there any kind of like... I'm trying to picture my memories of the Black Panther armor. I feel like there's something electric looking with like that shock absorption. Is an animal paragon like a culturally decided like symbolic and cultural meaning with an animal that kind of like transcends any one specific myth or religion? I'm gonna jump on these things. Yeah. Why can they take that hit? They seem too small to be able to take that hit. Violence. I wonder if they ever considered making a double tap upgrade in this game, just to like have 2 of every ability. Maybe some of them would get too broken. Yeah, this is my short hop. Symbolic short hops. Okay. Like this, like the Viper and the Mongoose. Yeah, I think the inconsistency and lack of like a specific mythological origin, like myth origin, helps me understand that concept. Do a lot of other cultures have concepts of like the vermilion bird and white tiger? Or is it mostly all hailing from like Chinese stuff with the 5 animals? Or I know it's 4 mainly, but Gunvolt taught me about the middle one, the yellow dragon. This is a very ineffective way of dealing with the golem. Oh no, the golem's always hard to deal with, isn't he? Eep. Or is he? What is this guy's deal? Where's my touchscreen? Oh, the raven. I like that. Yeah, like the raven, the crow. Perish. It is? Okay, that's what I thought. Not you. Not the red crow and the imp and the gorgon, whose souls I all conveniently have. Oh yeah, no. This guy can take damage. It just takes the right soul. Oh, that's what I thought. I was hoping. I like the idea of the fifth one. Because the fifth one is a balance, isn't it? I do like the way that Mega Man and Gunvolt games will take themings like Tarot or the 5 mythical beasts and stuff like that to theme their characters around. It's really fun. It's opened my eyes to a few things. Zodiac. Yeah, Zodiac. Yeah, so much chores. Much less stimulating than doing Portrait of Ruin chores. I guess I could go to a different area. Keep everybody sane for a bit longer. I think we should have ice cream flavor discourse. Everyone give me a top 3 favorite ice cream flavors. That's gonna keep me going for this last half hour or whatever. I'm gonna be cooked after this stream. Holy crap. I'm so tired. Is it the clock tower? Oh, fuck that. Oh, killer lightning dolls. I could grind those. Mint chip is so good. All I can think of is our My Hero Academia comparisons, but Liz and I gave mint chip to, holy shit, did we have the... Was it Aria of Sorrow when we talked about this? Was it that many years ago? Jesus Christ, that tracks. I feel like I've watched a VOD where we talk about the mint chip. Was that not Aria on my personal channel? That's crazy how this brings that out in me. No, we passionately give mint chip to a character who isn't supposed to be one of the main characters, like in terms of popularity, but kind of like forced his way in. And slowly the story started to warp around him because people like him so much. That's mint chocolate chip. Mint chocolate chip is just like, it was never billed to me as a protagonist flavor, but it is so obviously like one of the absolute most beloved flavors in America, at least. Not Japan, but definitely America. Yeah, we're talking mint chip ice cream. Top 3 ice cream flavors, go. I was saying, I think 3 years ago when I streamed this for the first time, I think we had the same conversation. Maybe Aria of Sorrow reminds me of ice cream with its color palette. Wow, that makes me so much more fond of it, actually. It does remind me of ice cream. Wow. Ice Cream Parlor of the Soul. Castlevania Ice Cream Truck Jingle of Despair. Ice Cream Truck Jingle of... Castlevania Jingle of Foreboding. Castlevania Jingle of Dread. I need there to be a jingle game. Wow, that is a crude, crude map. Man, they were banging these games out in the 2000s. I'm like, oh wow, this must have been made so long before Portrait. This was probably made like 2 years before Portrait. They didn't have that many years to use. Oh, fuck. You're going down, fucko. How many times can you take 100 damage? This is such a familiar room. Jesus Christ. so much of our soul into the B&H ice cream flavors because it's so good. It goes so hard. Cotton candy ice cream. Yeah, that's definitely Nina. Cult favorite. Kind of a lot for some people. Definitely good. Oh my god, what ice cream flavors are they? Oh my god. Okay, I think Simon is vanilla. Oh, but what about Alucard? Is Alucard mint chip? Damn, this is... Oh boy. I was gonna go straight for the gut with like Simon and Trevor are chocolate and vanilla. But it might be that Alucard is chocolate. Or maybe Alucard is mint chip for the aforementioned reason of, he's like not supposed to be one of the main flavors, but he is. You know what I mean? Damn, who's chocolate, who's vanilla? Simon is either chocolate or vanilla. Motherfucker, Mary and Joseph. I'm gonna give Shanoa the honor of black raspberry. That's what I call Jiro. Like, kind of an offbeat emo pick, but like pretty damn popular. Like almost always on the menu. Man. Wow. Is Soma cookies and cream? Everybody likes them. Sea salt ice cream. Citrus gelato. That's a good mix. I really like that. Ah! I hope your sundae was really good. Me and Juno used to get such good ice cream sundaes together during lockdown. We were at our parents' houses pretty close to each other, and we would sneak out to a place and get really good ice cream sundaes. And I worked so hard to min-max and optimize my sundae with like the perfect balance of chocolate and, you know, chocolate versus fruit versus this versus that. Chocolate with caramel bits. That's powerful. Cookies and cream and mint with chocolate. Okay, that's pretty good. I like the... I don't know if I'm into chocolate caramel. That's like a strong flavor mix. I like it in some sweets, but not always. Sea salt Alucard! Sea salt Alucard! I'm really glad we agree on cookies and cream, Soma. We have to pick Bloodstained characters as like some similar but different food, like gelato or something. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alternative. Yeah, we gotta consider things here. Oh, cookie dough. I have a couple thoughts. My initial thoughts for cookie dough would be Trevor or Richter, but it's a little bit too obscure for them. Just a little bit. Wowza. I think I could sleep pretty easily with myself at night. How do I say this? Go to sleep at night. I could sleep with a clean conscience if I said Simon Belmont is vanilla and Alucard is chocolate, but we can probably do better. Jonathan and Charlotte are in the series. Ooh, that might be a cookie dough contender. Wowza. My phone died. No. I wasn't using the charger. Ooh. Yeah, I'm thinking black raspberry, Shanoa, cookies and cream, Soma. That's a lock. I feel very confident about that. Rocky Road. Rocky Road, Trevor Belmont. What am I gonna say for Trevor? Trevor's a weird one, because in some ways he's like the most iconic, but in some ways he's a little bit obscure. Like, bro is going between cookies and cream and chocolate based on my feelings at the moment. Wow, what do I do for this? Does Grant need a flavor? So you got Simon, Trevor, Alucard. I'm gonna keep Grant and Sypha aside for now. Richter, Maria. Maria might be... I don't know if Maria is strawberry or bubblegum. Or her cotton candy, rather. She's one or the other. Strawberry would be high praise. If they make Nocturne Season 3 and 4, she might be popular enough to be strawberry, but that is high praise. Maybe Alucard is strawberry because he's barely supposed to be here, but the thing is he's way more popular than strawberry. This is getting intense. Chocolate with white chocolate syrup. That's a good flavor. Saltwater taffy. I mean, it's out there. Although I feel like saltwater taffy's gimmick is usually that it can be any other flavor. So I would do like Bloodstained as saltwater taffy flavors, which is pretty similar. There's definitely a lot more saltwater taffy than there is Bloodstained characters. That's a funny thought. I think that in some ways one of them could be strawberry, but it's weird. Strawberry is Uraraka is the ultimate strawberry because it's ostensibly supposed to be popular, but it's not. Which I wouldn't say that Jonathan and Charlotte are. In terms of popularity, yes. Like, there's dedicated fans that are kind of weirdos, but nobody was pitching them as, like, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, you know? What pizza is the Bloodstained crew is a good question. Yeah, if he has to be vanilla, then we can at least upgrade him. See, that's the thing is there's two questions. You can make the ultimate flavor to match their personality, or you can do what I'm more into, which is taking the popular flavors you see at the average American ice cream store, and then assigning the characters based on their popularity. That's what we did with My Hero Academia, because we could have said that, like, Bakugo was explosive buttered pecan with raspberry syrup, but you can't buy that at stores. So there's kind of two conversations. I like to assign them based on the most popular ice cream flavors that I know, and that's usually America-based. But maybe I could bring in Matcha, and maybe Alucard could be Matcha, because he's a little bit. He how do you say? If we're using an American perspective, it's a bit out there. I mean, Matcha's popularity is hugely different depending on which angle you're taking. Yeah, she definitely is flavor-wise, but I feel like she's so much more popular than Cotton Candy is. Blackberry I kind of lump in with Black Raspberry, and that's Shinoa. They have their fans, but they're a bit obscure. I mean, they really have their fans. Pistachio. I think once you get to pistachios, you get to, like, the Morrises, more obscure characters. Yeah, Matcha's a kind of dark horse in this fight. Horse fighting? I don't know. Wow, what a complicated question. I might have to start writing it down with pen and paper. Holy shit. Do I want that suddenly? Should I grind anything out here? I wonder. He's thrown his axe! And he's caught his axe! No matter how strong I am, I fear things that can fly over me and dip in at unpredictable intervals. I love that move. Bro is really working it. Man, what is Richter? I feel like I can at least place Richter. Is he cookies and cream? Oh, no, sorry, I mean to say cookie dough. Cookie dough is so popular. It's like... There are so many different perspectives to consider here. It's really complicated. Does Dracula get a flavor? No, we said protagonist. We can't go that deep. Cookies and cream Soma. That's a good profit for today, at least. We'll have to come back to this discussion. I like chocolate chip. Chocolate chip is like, it probably should be popular, but it's kind of like a government plant flavor. Nobody eats that very much. Yeah, cookie dough has at some times been my favorite ice cream flavor. Very obscure. Oh my god, adding that to cookies and cream sounds crazy. I want to eat the Soma sundae now. The villains are toppings. What is this, shipping now? The heroes are flavors and the villains are toppings. Raspberry sauce. It's a psyop, yeah. Oh my god, it's Mina! It's not Mina at all! Completely dark like a black hole. Yo, what is the gothest one? It might be Black Raspberry, but then Black Raspberry to me is so emo. Because I gave it to Shinoa and Jiro. It's very emo. I mean, it's like triple chocolate and stuff. That's common enough to consider in like a mainstream American ice cream ranking. Oh, I miss hard shell syrup. I forgot about the actual like hashtag turtle brand hard shell syrup. It's been, I don't think I had a single one of those in the 2010s. Wow, that guy really can move. Lubricant! Ah, gain strength as you lose HP. How about Stolas? This guy's nuts. Oh, he spawns enemies. If you do like fast pivoting while he's on you, he can just move as fast as possible with his coating. Yeah, look at him. He gets moments where he gets super speed. Feels fake and also weird to say that the stream is ending soon and I have work tomorrow. I don't really believe that. Look at this tech. This is the melee of the Game Boy Advance. This is the cookies and cream of Castlevania. Charcoal! Yeah! Destroys your HRT. Look at him, he did the thing. Ah! Whoops. I'm gonna go see Mina. Very unfocused. He really is. I agree with that. Cookie Dough is such a weird one. Yeah, I think charcoal has been a trend recently. Meehee! This is so peak. I've lost all my Genki. I'm just like a wandering soul right now on microphone. Mona? The WarioWare character? Mina? From time to time I do. It's a good hub. It's not the best hub in all of Metroidvanias, but it's a good hub. Okay. She never gets up. Welcome back. I have a message from Arikado. Yes, it's when you're able to swap your HP and your MP, there's an enemy you'll be able to defeat instantly. Huh. Okay. What's wrong? You've been acting strange. That's not true. It's not like you to hide something from me. Sorry, but I just can't tell you this. They should give them a nicer ending before the ending. Aww. Hello, Muse. I'm still very tired and talking about ice cream. What kind of stuff can I buy with like crazy money? Ascalon! Ascalion! Gold plate. Soul Eater! I should just save up for the Soul Eater. Hello! It's my wandering soul! Hehehe. This is like peak Black Panther right here. The Soul Eater. Mm-hmm. Capital S. Capital E. Huh. I feel like NPC conversations deserve to be thought about quite a lot. Does visiting Mina now and again give you a sense of purpose in this game? That makes sense. Is there any early game Soul I'm missing? The Peeping Eye. The Bone Pillar. I can go find those. We did such a good job with the wheel today. Good job with democracy, everybody. We did nothing but the portrait ARIA filibuster. Meh. Yeah, base. That's pretty based. While everybody's lives are in peril, and a bunch of weird adults are telling us what to do. I was thinking how... I mentioned this in the order video, but I feel like there's having no sense of... Ooh, this is perfect! Having no sense of dramatic irony. Having no sense where, like, we know that Soma is X, Y, or Z, but Soma doesn't know. Leaving it to the player to solve as Soma is solving it is a really interesting call, because it helps you feel confused and left out the way that he does. It makes the game feel very mysterious. Like, there are absolutely things they could have done to make the mystery just a little bit less mysterious right off the bat, but I don't think they do that. I don't think it's obvious necessarily what's going on. If you are a longtime Castlevania fan, you will guess, probably just like from the first couple of cutscenes, what's going on. I mean, if we're 20 years in the past and you don't know the hook of this game, but I don't know. I was thinking, like, being in his shoes and being confused by everything going on, it really adds to the sense of, like, being a kid in a very scary world. I don't know. You approach everything with very open eyes when you meet the other characters. I could not ask for a better grind. I always kind of wanted to get in on the fun of grinding shiny Pokemon. I've said this before, probably. I always wanted to get in on the fun of, like, grinding shiny Pokemon live. This is definitely microdosing that feeling. How good is the Peeping Eye Soul? What does it even do? Shiny hunting is like nothing else. They really nailed it with shiny hunting. Even though it's gotten easier over the years, the appeal is just so strong. I mean, it's gotten easier as I've gotten less and less time to play video games, which I can't complain about. I will say though, having grown up in Gen 4, the appeal of a full odds 1 in 8k shiny hunt is so appealing. The old-fashioned 1 in 8k odd shinies are like the most valuable thing on the planet to me. I randomly I had a psychic moment, you guys. I was playing Pokemon Heart Gold for like 2 seconds at my dad's house, back in like 2023 or something. I just like popped open my DS and I played Heart Gold, and I have a video where I'm reacting to like, guys, I just got a full on shiny. It was a post game. It was a file I did like years before. I literally had a psychic moment where my brain processed things a couple seconds after they actually happened. I walked into a patch of grass. I thought, man, imagine if I saw a shiny Hoot Hoot here, and then I saw a shiny Hoot Hoot. Full odds, 1 in 8k. Like, I don't think that's a coincidence. I think that's a brain processing things like a microsecond before it happens, kind of thing. I literally had this weird gut feeling of like, what if I got a shiny? That's the first full odd shiny I've gotten in like a Gen, 3 to 5 game since 4th grade. Back in the day, my first ever shiny was in Gen 3. And then in Gen 4, when I was interested in shiny hunting, I never succeeded in any Pokeradar hunts, but wandering around, I got a Shinx. Blew my mind. I got her just like walking to Floroma Town, and I got a Chingling at Giratina's Lake. Very lovely Pokemon. And then in grad school, I opened up Heart Gold for 2 seconds, and I got a shiny Hoot Hoot. And he still lives in that cartridge. I think he's in America. I have one of my games, probably the other one, probably Soul Silver. He just happened. He just happened, and my brain was like, ah! Ooh, was that bat? What was that? Probably bat. Oh, they don't do number killed. Stupid. Oh, I figured it would be similar. That's what it did in Portrait. That's a fun one. I like that it's hard to get this one. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It is too much, especially if you're not used to it. Well, one of my best friends who I grew up playing Pokemon with, we had matching shinies. He saw a Medicham in Victory Road, Diamond and Pearl. I saw Hariyama in Victory Road Ruby. We both got introduced to the concept, not really knowing what it is, on like a random fuck-ass, like evolved fighting type in Victory Road. Yeah, I remember my Hariyama really well. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't have any Pokeballs. But I'm like, something's up. His hands are red. Such a fun mechanic. God, I would kill for a Metroidvania with shiny enemies. Hollow Knight! That would be such a good one! Oh, they should do shiny enemies in Silksong. Because in that game, you play for dozens and dozens of hours, and you could probably do some kind of reward that makes it feel valuable, like a special mark in your page, or something like that. Any other game, I think, would be too short to make it worth it, but Silksong would probably be a really good game if you want to have like a shiny enemy system. Now I just want a Silksong monster raising mechanic. Drowsy! That's crazy. Doing this straight kind of drives me crazy too fast. I'll lose my sanity too quick if I don't mix in the bat. A little bit of right room, you know what I mean? I'm so glad I'm doing this grinding on a console and not some ROM that could get deleted. That's just bad. My heart rate went up. This is, to get the rare drops. I would say that getting every drop from every enemy isn't really a good 100% requirement because it takes so much grinding, but I call it 1000%ing. So, because it's just fun to do now and again, I'm working on this file that'll take me like years and years to get 1000% on, probably. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! I wish it was counting. Whew! That's my shiny hunt. No, yeah. I was so wrong. I was so wrong when I thought that, like, not being a full RPG would make these stupid. Like, no, the RPG mechanics are perfect. How do I use it? Beep. Oh, now I can get a whole new kind of 100%. I can just go and scan for breakable walls I never knew about. That's perfect. Yeah? Epic drowsy. Feels like 3 AM at a sleepover. Wow. Shiny centric. I have always been somebody who is less about the alternate palettes themselves and more about the experience, because the chemicals that release in your brain when you see a shiny, it's like nothing else. Like I think I'm equally as interested in random shinies as I am shiny hunts. Just the simple, just seeing them, it's like nothing else in the world. It's crazy. All right, let me grab water. One of the most lizard brain streams of all time. Fuck you. Sorry, taking me a million years to eat this pancake. Yay! I knew it. It's a con upgrade. Yeah, that kind of soul, I'd be a-okay with having be losable in the soul lock once we do that. Yeah, honestly, once I've really thought about it, and I know whether I like Aria or Portrait more, I have a feeling the amount of love I put into it, and the amount that, like, Igavanias are going up as, like, a valuable gaming experience for me, they're probably, I don't know for sure, because it's very competitive, but I feel like the winner might become, like, number 10 on my top games of all time. I don't know. It's so competitive, because now you've got Kirby Return to Dreamland, Animal Well, not necessarily that order, after this point at least, Hollow Knight, Triple Deluxe, Planet Robobot. That's 5 games. Octo Expansion is 6. Then it's a bit more ambiguous. Metroid Dread, ooh, this does get really competitive. I suppose they're in the mix, but you've got Metroid Dread Mario Wonder. Tropical Freeze used to be there, but it's kind of like dishonorably not there. I kind of go back and forth on whether I call it one of the Switch 2D games, like Wonder or Dread, or one of my RPGs, specifically DQ9 or FBA. I suppose I would probably pick like one of the RPGs, one of the platformers, and then I might do one of the Zeldas, Skyward Sword or Link's Awakening. Yeah, they might not be competitive enough, but I think we're getting to the point where it's possible Aria and Portrait in a year could be fighting with, like, the Zeldas, the RPGs, the Switch games. Yeah, I think that's possible. We'll see. Top 10 is just, like, it's not even a conversation. Top 20 is more interesting now. So competitive. I was actually meaning to come here, to be honest. I definitely don't know the breakable walls. And the enemies are funny. Well, except Curly. I feel like there's something a little bit racist going on there. I don't know. Her description rubs me the wrong way. Is it donkey? Donkey? Yep. Yeah, I love having things on a cart. It might just be like my brain, but it feels more permanent. No! Curly brace! Yeah, wow, it's really competitive. I try to I have a decently stratified A+, A- world, but it gets vague sometimes. You know, there's some times where... Isn't Cave Story one of my top 10 games? Maybe not. Top 20, yeah. Top 20, I mean, let me shit this out right now. This ain't secret. Kirby. Well. Kirby. Hollow Knight. Kirby. Octo. I'm just gonna shoot Dread. Wonder. Dread Wonder. DQ9. Sure, why not? Maybe a bit high today. FEA. Now for the rest, do like a Skyward Sword, Awakening Link version. Boy, yeah, no, you get down to Aria at that point. Yeah! I think this could be top 20. Yeah, let's just shit it out like this. Let's say Aria. I'm just gonna be playful and say Portrait, see if that sits there someday. Could be higher, who knows. Portrait. Kirby Forgotten Land. Celeste. Yeah, Disgaea 5 and Tropical Freeze have both been discharged. Cave Story. Super Metroid. Super... Yeah, I mean, we're only at like 18. I think I'm missing some games though. Let me think about that. I think these are top 20 games, yeah. Yeah, this is top 20 of all time. It's using my S tier and A+ tier, which is very small, and A tier, which is a bit more liquid, and A- is like probably where these games are now. Yes, that's exactly what it is. There are so many times where I weirdly want to have a drawing pad when I'm streaming, and if I can get it for like 6,000 yen at like a cheap, you know, not that good secondhand version, it'd be so fun. Nice thinking, Nurian. I never get any doll souls, ever. It's a good one. It's a good song. Yeah, haha, my soul. I use that all the time. We love this soul. Summons and hurls eagles. Aha! Use this for little guys. Let me use the big sword. I want to show you guys the good sword. The Joyverse? What even is that? Do I not have the really, really good sword? This isn't it. No, it's not. There's a better one. Oh, yeah. This is it. This is the ultimate sword. This is everybody's favorite sword. Yes! That's good shit. He burns so much when he dies that I thought I got a soul out of that. This is the ultimate Soma Cruise right here. The Black Panther and the whatever this thing is, the sword. Alright, I should probably wrap up the stream. This is just like Jell-O pudding content at this point. Look at this Toy Story-ass room. Look at these clouds. This is Andy's Gothic Castle. Look at those flowers. This is where he plays with Buzz. That makes my heart kind of yearny. And then, yeah, there's the Glock 19. Numerous swords that call themselves the greatest of all time, and then a Glock. Oh, Durga goes down, huh? Right. Jimothy Cool, that Pokemon YouTuber, often uses the Toy Story bedroom wallpaper, which like puts it on my mind. Yeah! Andy was like, nope. Andy was autistic and never stopped playing with dolls. Now he creates these crazy contraptions and gets live humans to like get involved in his crazy dramas in his mind. His name is Rui Kamishiro. Like, this is literally melee. How could you... I feel like the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Advance SP, would be like doing PC gamer, like, Steam venting if it was trying to handle these physics. Like, how can you handle these physics on a Game Boy? Same with Mega Man Zero. I do not understand that at all. I simply cannot process it. That's just... Two very different takes on that. All the screaming. It sounds like extra screaming as like a comedic bit plays out where somebody drives their car through like a department store in a comedic way in some movie. Oh my god, not even a gig. That is... oh my god, that's such fun grinding. This room is so fun, what the fuck? This is insane! Simon Belmont never could have imagined this. If you showed a man from Castlevania NES this gameplay, his head would explode. Like a medieval peasant eating Oreos. Like Ben Bouchard. Like YW Spengy eating McDonald's. Ah shit, what was that? Oh, that might have been the death animation. I have found 0 breakable walls with Peeping Eye, by the way. Hold up. Oh, I need to grind Student Witch. I love Student Witch. That was my main soul for my first playthrough. $666! You know they aimed for that somehow. That's hilarious. It's not very, oh, I get it. It actually is. I'm maxed out on potions. Okay. I guess that means I should sell potions? That's a weird thought. If you're doing whatever the fuck this is, and somebody drops a potion, you want to be able to pick it up and sell it, right? So you should have empty pockets, to some degree. Yeah, exactly, Noreen. I think they made it round up that way. Which is super based. And a hilarious start to like the most fruitful development team of Castlevania's entire history. Damn, nearly everybody. If we had an hour of talking about games, I might have talked a bit about the development team, for people who don't know. Oh, I didn't know I could get Witch. Wow, that is seriously Toho. The Witch with the shield, I don't know. That reminds me so much of Toho right now. But yeah, no, once Koji Igarashi got involved, you know, they wanted to create an art style that wasn't just movie mashups, but like its own thing. So they brought in like Ayami Kojima with the art and like the Baroque look that we have here and all that stuff. And yeah, Michiru Yamane doing the music and stuff. That's when they got, I think, Shutaru Ida, Curry the Kid, became the main programmer. Those four, they're still on, like, I think most of them are still on ROULETTE, and they did so many games. Very cool team, half of them too. No, yeah, that's actually super worth knowing. Like, if anybody doesn't know, the people who made the musical and visual identity of these games, like the kind of gothy, Evanescence, Soten onwards Castlevanias, were women. The musician, the composer, the music maker, and the, did I kill that cat? The music maker and the artist for, like, all the box art were women. And the programmer was mostly one guy, as far as I can tell. Hida Shutaro. Master Spark! Exactly, love-colored Master Spark, Toho Luna Nights. It is really fun having Toho be a part of Metroidvania culture. God, I have a little... I had a 5th grader. So I randomly put Reimu into one of my presentations at work. And it was just like, it was an example like, my name is Reimu. I like to play the trumpet or something like that. Because my co-teacher was like, hey, can you make something about like hobbies before 5th period? And I'm like, this is Reimu. Reimu likes to play the trumpet. And some kid in the class was like, sleeper agent activation thing. That's her like special interest, or maybe just like her passion right now is a Toho character, which isn't that uncommon with my students. And once it came time to do a presentation on who's your hero, it was totally fair game to have fictional characters be like your hero, your role model, or whatever. And a bunch of kids got enabled to do like their favorite anime or game characters because I'm always so open about loving that stuff. Melon. And I encouraged them a bunch. I taught some girls how to translate random shit from whatchamacallit, the new popular anime. Like everybody has like lines on their face. It's some kind of like ESP show, but it's not Jujutsu Kaisen. It's a popular one right now. I'm killing the witch cat with like no remorse right now. Yeah, I taught them some random words and tried to find like English translations. But one girl has a specific niche fave from Toho, Hecatecia, who I also like, and she wanted to make a presentation on Hecatecia twice, I think. She did it once, like she slipped it in, like, I like Hecatecia Lapis Lazuli, and I'm like, fuck yeah, me too, she's so cool. And then she did like a much bigger project with Hecatecia, and I gassed her up, and like, she would come to me super shyly in Japanese, and be like, how do you say, my hero's job is to maintain the free movement of people and demons and yokai between the world, the heavens, and the netherworld, and I used all of my master's degree to translate this for her, and I'm like, oh, you would say this? So she did this bomb-ass presentation about, like, Gensokyo and all this shit that I translated for her, and, like, it was so fun, and she had so much fun. And even though the kids didn't do a thank you card note, like, the homeroom teacher didn't have them write, like, a thank you card for me, a couple of them wanted to do it just, like, out of the goodness of their hearts, and she, I think, was the one who, like, pitched it probably, because she drew a little Hecatecia on the cover of the book. And usually when they write thank you cards, it's like, thank you for a year of English, you made it really fun. But she was like, I'm so surprised you know Toho, thank you so much for smiling when I did my presentation, I hope we can meet again someday. It is my treasure. One of the sweetest memories ever. It's crazy, you suffer all year, and then at the end of the year when you're saying bye, it's like harvesting crops, like all the happy memories come together. Such good memories. Isn't it so nice? I love that story. Yay! This was one of my favorite abilities when I first got the game. My first file. Really? Yes, that's right. They found her in a manga store. They were hunting so hard for an artist, and they recruited her like an anime. Yeah, it makes me smile. Okay, we have succeeded. We have Student Witch. I forget how to use spells. Student Witch! I was using Student Witch to fight the final boss in my first file. I used her so much. My Black Panther, go! Fight alongside me, my Black Panther from the void. Let us rain terror upon this hallway. Let them know the fear of the Black Panther. A lethal cat. Do not make any mistake about the lethality of this feline. I'm gonna go take a nap if you guys need me. This is a great stream. Thank you guys for coming. I have to stop it here though. What do we do, like 2 hours of that last bit? Damn it, this isn't the hub at all. This isn't safe. This is a PvP zone. What a ferocious one. You gotta respect it. I put all of my mana into this for today. You're welcome. Look forward to Wheel of Doom 4 at Doom sales stores near you. It's a weird thing I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Okay. How rich am I? Not too rich. Oh wait, no, I have 2 mon now. And I need 30 mon. Okay. Yay! Yeah, I'm so glad you came. It's been a while. This is a good Robbie stream. Wheel of Soma Cruz will return in Wheel of Doom 4. You're welcome. I hope you had a good workout. That is a great question. I'll have to do a video about that, like the Luigi's Mansion video. Measuring every... if someone is 6 feet tall, which obviously he is. Measuring every Dracula's Castle incarnation. What is the tallest Dracula's Castle? Do you think anybody knows that? I don't know. Do they know it for truth? I kind of want to think he's short too. Dracula's Skyscraper. Aria of Sorrow 3. C.E. Oma. My stupid computer heated up my coffee with its fans. Good job, computer. It used to be chilled from the fridge. Now it's actually warm. It's a good question, Nurian. Makes it shorter. I think that would make the Symphony of the Night Castle 0 feet tall. He must be. Alright! Play the credits! Go!